the pieces that I lost in the lobby. I put you against the wall, you had us body to body. I can't help the way you make me feel, it's so hard to copy. Let's find common ground, meet me in the lost and found, yeah. Dark days turning into dark nights. I hit the strip and spend it all, I'm having hard times. I reminiscing at me looking through the archives. I seen a picture of you looking like a star shines. And you're bright, 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 like the lights on a fight night, night. Love hit me like a mic. You know I'ma get it right, right, right. So stay with me, run away with me. Need like a dope fiend, need dope. Need like a coke fiend, need coke. Even though your heart cold, ski slope, I really hope the song bringing me close.
Seeing monsters out your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero, 'cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat. When your nightmares turn to real life and the ground's filled up with landmines, we will face it standing side by side. You know I'll come running when you need, I'm coming. You know I'll come running. You go to war, then I'm going with you. Pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you tell me you love pick up my sword, yeah, there's nothing I won't do. When you sound the alarms and the chaos is rising, leading the charge, I'm coming, I'll fight. I swear on the breath that I breathe, I'll never retreat, yeah, I'll be your army.
Sink down and emotions feel like I never did before. Live shows, him spoken reels of the movie I ignored. Blue skies on a broken sea and I'm stuck up on the shore. I never thought you could see me, but you did. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called, falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. I'll take the wheel, how we feel, we were made for this. Keep your mountains still and make it real, make it dangerous. Been colorblind for all my life, and they kept painting rainbows. I'm colorblind, it's black and white, it seems it will remain. And you've been colorblind for all your life, too scared to even say so. We're colorblind, it's black and white, it seems it will remain so. So what they say we're called is falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called is falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind. All I know is we're here, that they took us somewhere. So what they say we're called is falling out of line. They don't know the two of us are colorblind, yeah.
I was angry before, but I circled the drain in my mind. I can't
could be with anyone, you're here with me. You're here with me. You could be around, but
You could be with anyone, and I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here with me. You could be around, but
Yeah, what's up, dude? Eclipsizer?
you could be with anyone, and I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here with me. You could be around, but you could be with anyone, and I could be with anyone. You're here with me. You're here Said, don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe me, don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me.
Oh, wait. I know what the issue is. That's funny. Alright, Prime, I should be able to hear you now.
What happened?
I had it set to the wrong headset.
Oh, here again.
Maybe you are deafening yourself, undeafening yourself, leaving the channel, and coming back, checking all your shit. And I'm like, oh, wait, I got it on the wrong set.
Yeah.
So all three of the bots in my stream are working.
Huh?
I said all three of the bots are working in my stream. I have to do a slight edit with them though, because they're not all set to the same things. Like, I was trying to set it up so that like Streamlabs, Stream Elements, and Nightbot, all three do the same thing on the same exclamation mark. So if I like exclamation mark DC or exclamation mark Discord, it'll pop up my Discord in all three bots. But it works for DC on Streamlabs and Nightbot, but the DC doesn't work on Nightbot, but it does work on Elements. So, and for Elements it doesn't work. So it's like, okay.
Yeah.
Like, and Elements works on Discord as well as Streamlabs. So it's like, okay, well, there's a small little thing, but it's like, I can fix that later.
Yeah.
The idea was that in case any one of the bots were down, at least there would be, you know, another bot or two as a failsafe when you're punching in the same command.
Should be going to IKEA today.
For what? Oh yeah, your desktop?
Mm-hmm.
That'll be nice.
You want to see the chair I'm gonna get?
Sure. Is it better than the ones I'm getting?
Pretty much. Yeah, kind of. You can move around in them, say that.
They're just saying it has wheels.
Yeah.
I don't care about wheels.
You should have a carpet.
Even though I did that carpet, I don't really need to be moving around anyway. Because, like, stationary. As long as you can rotate. Oh yeah, it's like the mesh care. That's right, I told you I don't like them. Are you getting a little butt cushion?
Yeah.
Nice.
So that your back isn't hot.
Yeah. Alright. Well, hope you enjoy it.
It's one of the only chairs like that you can lean back in. You can get multiple colors too. Got guava juice from Wawa. It's weird.
Guava?
Yeah. They got mango, pineapple, mango, orange, and this. The mango one's good.
Yeah.
This one's kind of weird. Really weird.
I don't like mango.
I don't see why.
Just don't like it. And like, I used to love coconut. Don't like it anymore.
I hate coconut. I've always hated coconut. It tastes like fucking dirt.
I can still do pina coladas, but that's an alcoholic beverage. It's completely different. Alcohol makes everything taste better, except for eggnog. It makes that taste worse. Blech.
Eggnog is gross in general. It's like drinking fucking Santa's semen.
Dude, it's not Santa's, it's the reindeers. But yeah,
Either or.
delicious. It's absolutely delicious.
It's not that good.
I love it.
It's good in moderation.
In all honesty, if it was year round, I'd probably drink like a gallon of it a month.
You can order it online. You just gotta get. You can't just get it in the store.
Nah, that's not part of the experience.
What do you mean it's a fucking drink?
You gotta go to the store and it's gotta be like, you know, there. You know, when it's not there, it's just it's not the same, man.
It's a fucking drink. That's like saying, oh yeah, I gotta go to this corner on this street to pick up a prostitute.
No. It's I just feel like, you know, Christmas should be year round.
You just want free shit.
It's not a matter of free shit. I just like, you know, the Christmas season.
Christmas in July, looking ass bitch.
I do sing Christmas carols in the middle of summer. No shit. But guys, guess what? What? Dude, Santa's coming. He's coming to town. He's checking his list. He's checking it twice. Yeah, he's gonna be here. He's gonna be here whether you're naughty or nice in a couple more months. You ready? They're like, dude, shut the fuck up, man.
That's how you end up in a psych ward.
What? No.
Yeah, it's like running out there, but it's Christmas. What is this guy talking about? It's hot as fuck out here. I got a fucking white beater on outside. I'm still sweating.
Christmas in July, man. What's up?
It's like there's fucking fireworks going on out of here, dude. What the fuck is this dude talking about?
You can have fireworks in the winter too. It's just, you know, wet usually.
Yeah, if you want to go to jail, you're gonna get fined.
Yeah, it's so dumb. Like, honestly, fireworks should be a part of our Constitution and be like, listen, you have a right to fire off fireworks if they are in honor of your country.
But they're for Christmas.
No, regardless of like what holiday it is, if it's in honor of your country, if you fire off fireworks, you're constitutionally obligated to be able to do so.
Well, people have this fucking street.
I also think that it should be in our Constitution that if you are a land or homeowner, you should, by the Constitution vested within the Second Amendment, be able to actually own a gun and be freely given one in your homeowner's policy, a shotgun and body armor to protect your land. Because at that point, you're not only just a landowner and a homeowner, but you're also part of the first line of defense if we ever get attacked at home by a foreign entity, or if you have to take control of the government from a domestic entity, enemies, yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh shoot, man, like I don't. There are some things that just should be in there that should be, freely given, because they are God-given rights. And since we are in this, this new age society, there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to afford to give every single homeowner and landowner a shotgun, shells, like 1 case of shells and freaking body armor. I mean, it's not like they're going to take down a whole, freaking place. Like, go out of their way, go out and use that shotgun to wreak havoc. It's not an Armalite rifle. It's not a handgun. It's a shotgun. It's home defense. Yeah, have you seen those dragon shells, though? Like the dragon fire shells? Oh, they're so cool. It's incendiary ammo that just fires off this like giant launch of like fire. Also, there should be a federal mandate that makes it so that non-lethal ammo is no more expensive than lethal ammo, because of the simple fact that, like, if you go online and you look for non-lethal ammo, you're paying anywhere between 2 to 3 times more per bullet than you are for the lethal ammo. It's like, what the f is this? I don't want to kill people, but I gotta spend more money if I don't want to kill them. Are you serious?
Mm-hmm. I'm drinking this whatever.
The Maker's Mark 46?
No. This whatever.
No, the Svedka. The Svedka. The blue raspberry Svedka you got.
Mm-hmm.
How is it?
That's pretty okay.
It's called Svedka. What did you say? Svedka.
It's like saying semen. I don't want to say that.
No, Svedka, man. It's not. What?
It's like semen.
No, Svedka. Come on, you can say it.
Shabakadu.
But it is not Svedka. It is not Svedka at all.
Put it in the guava juice. You made it nasty. So now I have to drink it all.
Well, you just chug it.
Put it in the cup with ice and juice and a straw. Like a bitch.
The straw.
The juice is acidic, man. You gotta just fucking drink it with a straw.
Nah, man. You know what you need? Is fucking what is it called? The it's like syrup, but it's like just pure sugar syrup, so there's like no taste to it. Oh, what the fuck's it called? Like
corn syrup?
Not corn syrup. It's like a special syrup you make from corn syrup.
High fructose corn syrup?
I don't fucking know. Anyway, the fact is, that's what you need.
I'm good.
You put a little bit of that in the drink, and it cures any alcoholic beverage of tasting like shit. It really does. I'll have to ask Mama Dukes what it's called. She makes it all the time.
What the fuck is that?
What?
Who the fuck is that?
Is there a what?
Yeah, who the fuck is that?
Who is what?
Dukes.
Mama Dukes. You never heard that before?
No.
Mama Dukes. It's like what you call your mom. If you're in the hood.
I don't know the hood you be going into, but they call him Mammy, Ma.
No, that sounds like some baby ass shit right there.
I don't know what the fuck they call him. They call him Mimi.
Dude, like my boy came from Florida, like talk about Mama Dukes. Like, what you mean?
I don't know. I don't keep up with these young whippersnappers nowadays.
My boy is like probably your age. Actually, probably a little bit older. He's like too.
Maybe you should wrap it up.
No, he got married to her after words. He was gonna, stay with her anyway. And they wanted a kid. Both of them.
Disgusting. Just kidding.
He's like, love and family and marriage, that's just absolutely disgusting. It makes me want to puke. Ugh. Why would you even bring that up? What are you, a fag?
A figure. A figure. It's kind of juicy, it's kind of nasty.
I love looking at the Corsair symbol rotating in RGB like that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy AIOs anymore. You know what I'm gonna buy.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna when I get that new case, it's gonna be such a nice setup, bro. Because I just realized something. The fucking case is a Corsair case that I'm going for.
Yeah.
Like the Corsair carbide series. Yeah. That thing is like got a little window on it and everything. And so I'll have that, the Corsair AIO, the Corsair keyboard, the Corsair headsets, the Corsair mice.
Maybe you should just buy a boat.
And Corsair fans. Yeah, I definitely need to get a fucking yacht at that point. Like, yo, I'm running a full Corsair setup at home. I gotta have a Corsair on the seas. Oh, call it the SS Slick Corsair because I'm slick, you know.
You need a whole clothing line.
Oh, dude, I've always thought, like, if I ever became rich and was an entrepreneur, I would throw my money into all sorts of different businesses that were, like, going out of business. Or something. I'd just buy them out. Like, you know, Chanel West Coast, I'd buy them out, right? And then just change everything to Slick. You know, my name on everything. And I'd be, like, the next Trump, but I don't have, like, you know, any type of real estate housing. That would be, like, where I'd be stepping up to. I'm like, you know, eventually you need to, like, a whole skyscraper that just says Slick on it. Like, Slick Tower. Like, why do you have skyscrapers in cities with your name on it? You ain't no real estate mogul. Like, no, but I'm an entrepreneur, motherfucker. Fuck you. Like, I don't give a fuck about you or think that you do. All I do is make money, and I give it to those that need it. I'm Robin Hood up in this bitch. I'd be all about that. And I wouldn't run for president. Well, I mean, like, I myself probably would run for office, but I wouldn't run for president. I would have kids, and I would, you know, raise them to join the military, and then go to college, and then run for office. Do it the right way. I don't believe someone like me is qualified to be president. A congressman, a senator, yes, I can do that. But president, I don't think I'm qualified for that. It'd be cool to think about. In fact, probably like Biden, the only chance I'd have is like be running as vice president. You know. But either way, now that I've seen what happened with this Biden election, I do firmly believe that the second election with Obama probably was also a stolen election, and they cheated in that one too. And in this 2016 election with Trump, I'm pretty sure they tried to cheat in that one. It was just more people turned out than they had expected.
Trying to drink this horrible fucking juice. It's just gross, man. It gets sweet and then it's like tastes like dirt.
Dirt. Like mud water.
It's the only way I can describe it.
It's like a sludge going down my throat.
It is too. It's thick. And the vodka made it taste like fucking butt.
Booty cheeks. Said that shit tastes like booty cheeks and it's not good though.
Tastes like sweet ass.
Not the good kind though.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Fucking Batman Beyond has the best intro to everything.
Oh yeah. But did you've seen the movie that I was talking about, right? The movies, the 2 movies.
Yeah.
Dark Knight Returns. Yeah, I love Batman Beyond. Don't get it twisted. But the thing is, I don't believe that like we should be doing that in live actioning that, because it's just like in Futurama, the animation and everything else like that. It kind of adds to the whole. Like,
not really, man. That shit's
charm.
20 years old. That shit's 20 fucking years old.
It adds to the charm of it. Now, if let's say they wanted to redo that anime like they did with Fruits Baskets, for instance, you know, I'd be all about that. Redo the animation, redo the whole thing, recast. Okay, that's cool. But like, do it exactly the same as it was before. And if it does so well that they're able to like, you know, recreate the movies or redo or make a whole new second season, go for it. That I'd be down for that. But
I think they should really do live action, man. Just because of the comic, just because of the characters. I'm gonna say this, but the one dude who got the fucking ability to control fucking robotics with his mind in that fucking show is completely retarded. He got his fucking brain tapped by some stupid ass kid, and then he's I can control robots now.
I think more because that actually is believable with the idea of like Bluetooth technology and being able to control different Bluetooth. Like the fact is, wireless technology, that is believable. What I thought was kind of unbelievable was the Joker movie with the Batman Beyond when Joker returns. Remember that?
Yeah.
Like he takes control of the Robin and everything. And he's like, oh yeah, I put a fucking, you know, microchip on his neck that he's never seen or known, and it's a mole. You're like, okay, cool, weird. And oh yeah, an electricity shock just brings me back to life. What the fuck are you talking about? And oh yeah, my whole body, like, it changes so it looks like him and everything. Like, okay, dude. You know, that was just. Oh, and he does. And by the way, he doesn't know about it. He wakes up and like it's like, you know, Jekyll and Hyde. That was so stupid. The movie was cool, but the idea of him, that particular point of it, the premise was just like, okay, this is dumb. But if you just enjoy the movie for what it is, this is great. You know?
They need to make it live action.
I don't know. I believe that some animated things should stay animated. Recreating them and remastering them, whatever, that's fine. Because it's kind of hard to recreate that or to make that world in today's time. You'd have to have a lot of money and a lot of CG, you know?
Not really. I mean, they got the 3D room now, so they can basically literally work in a green screen room. So yeah, it's literally easy as fuck. Like, have you seen The
Yeah,
Mandalorian?
but that's not cheap to put together all that fucking shit. Like, have you
Okay,
not?
but Batman
Have
is
you
never.
not? Have you not looked at the money that it cost them to make The Mandalorian, like, and other Star Wars movies?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Batman is fucking not cheap. There's never been cheap for Batman anything, and everybody loves Batman. So of course, if they did that, everybody would watch that. It's literally 20 years old. Everybody would watch that.
Yeah.
Not a single person would not watch that.
Yeah, well, I feel like because of the actor that shows Michael Keaton, he would do good as that Batman and Batman Beyond. I'm not saying nothing about that, but as you need a young, that young Batman, right? Because that's Bruce Wayne that he's playing. You need a young Batman to take up that Batman Beyond kid, right? And
No, I mean, as in the show, like not as Batman as he became Batman Beyond.
no. Michael Keaton. With the Michael Keaton thing, they're talking about making a. The fans are talking about wanting to make a live-action Batman Beyond with Michael Keaton as the old Bruce Wayne in that. You know, that means they'd have to cast a whole nother young kid for the young Batman in that. And that makes sense because Michael Keaton's old, dude. Have you not seen him? So anyway, I feel like if they're going to use Michael Keaton, doing The Dark Knight Returns, the Frank Miller movies, and doing it in a trilogy that culminates with the final movie being Batman vs. Superman, properly done, more accurately done, ending with the fake death of Batman and the birth of the, underground secret society, the Bat Society that he creates.
To be honest, we need more TV shows than we need movies, but that's my opinion.
Yeah, but
because movies just die too fast.
Yeah, but
like you had a TV show, you can just keep going and going and going until you feel like cutting it off.
That's what I was about to say. That's the thing. Like, a lot of actors don't want to stay with a TV show for years on end. They want to move on to movies and get paid even more money for less work. And that's exactly what a movie is. You're getting paid more money for less work.
I mean, then don't do it. Just find somebody else. Fine with that person not being Batman.
You know what's screwed up our what's it called? The industry. What screwed up the industry, right? The movies and TVs and everything else like that, was way back in the day, right? And they kind of did it in the newest Avengers movie, but it was because of a stupid reason, right? But way back in the day, we used to replace actors on TV shows, whether they be the main actor or a side actor, like they were nothing. Boom. And just, have a whole other actor play that same character. And you just continue on season after season, or, second, third, fourth, fifth movie into it to swap out actor. Like, we got away from doing that. Now we're so, stuck on this actor needs to be this role because they'd be perfect for it. No, it's the actor needs to fit the role because they're a good actor. Not because they would be good for it. Like, we've gotten away from what acting truly is, and that's, embodying and encompassing a role that you may not be, because you aren't that in real life. And everybody being typecast actors, it just ruined everything, Like that Wakanda shit you were talking about with the Black Panther. They're not going to be doing another Black Panther movie because of that actor.
It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, the one dude dies. Okay, so we're not going to do another Black Panther live action character ever again. But why though? Even Terminator was like, hey, we'll just throw a CG Arnold Schwarzenegger in this movie, and people will be fine with that. And we were. It's a shitty movie, but we still went and watched it. You
didn't even have to take him out of the suit. The fuck?
For real. He doesn't even need to say a fucking word. He could just be the Black Panther that's just silent and does shit.
Make him lose his voice or something. There you go.
Or he's just the more serious guy at this point, a serious fucking hero. There's plenty of heroes who have many scenes where they don't say a fucking word, like Spawn. Just comes in, fucking kills a bunch of people, walks away.
Sue him.
Yeah, well. See, I feel like in the industry, people are just afraid to take risks like they used to.
It's like, boo-hoo, he died. Who cares? Everybody dies. Oh, he died from butthole cancer. Okay, great for him.
Well, regardless of how they died, it's like, you know, that's one thing that people forget. Like, death is what makes life such a beautiful thing and worth living. We should cherish it because of death, and life wouldn't be what it was if it wasn't for death. So when somebody passes, you should continue the show. The show must go on in their memory. You know, you can have in memory of blah, you know, because they're no longer with us. Like,
oh, they're gonna do that for the next fucking movie. They're gonna be like, in memory of him, but like he's fucking dead and there's no fucking Black Panther. And it's like that makes no fucking sense. You can have somebody
be him and in tribute to him, and my acting is in tribute to this guy. I did everything I could to be just, you know, like, come on.
People are trash, man.
No, you know what's funny is, you know, in these types of situations, you can come out with one movie to the next movie to the next movie to the next movie with every single one of them having a different actor. Each one tributing their acting performance to this guy, in memoriam to him, and basically creating an entire genre of this one superhero with all these different actors playing as him. No, you don't want to do that.
Avengers movies are gonna suck. I'm like, oh yeah, where's this new guy that you just added like a movie ago? I don't know.
Wait, they did that for the Iron Man movies. What are you talking about? Remember fucking, what's his name? The Patriot Machine dude. War Machine. Fucking,
yeah, because he became a fucking cripple. He couldn't become War Machine anymore. He fucking fell out of the sky and he became a cripple.
Not that. No, literally, what's his name? That played in the first movie was a completely different actor. He didn't fall out of the sky and become a cripple. I'm saying they recasted the War Machine actor before he even put on the suit. You don't remember that?
I don't really care about those minor characters like that. War Machine's
Gooding Jr. It was, what's his name? Gooding Jr. The guy who played...
fucking stupid.
Yeah, the guy who played OJ in the OJ Simpson TV series when he was doing the trial thing. Something Gooding Jr., I forget his name. He played the actor who was going on to be War Machine. And in the next movie, right after that, they recast it for a completely different black actor, who, by the way, was even older than that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And he went on all the way to the end, and he was there at the Endgame movie. He didn't have a line in that movie, but he was there.
Retarded.
And like, what Marvel did was like, oh yeah, we're not going to do the whole future Johnny scene with his daughter thing because it's just too many endings. So they cut out like all these other different like finale ending things and shit, and edited some things, and they cut it all down. And for instance, not giving certain actors like that. What?
I'm watching something.
Oh, anyway, what I was saying was the fact that, like, when you change the edits in the movie, simply because there's just going to be too many endings, they say, that's just ridiculous. And not giving certain actors lines just because you're already spending too much money on the movie, that's just dumb. That's just dumb in my opinion. And Hollywood and the different production studios are all making stupid decisions on the basis of money. Oh, and of course, making sure that they don't piss off the fucking CCP. What are you watching? Eclipsizer.
Just like an episode or something. I'm watching the full thing.
A pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store.
I'm just looking at my one tweet trending like a motherfucker. Well, it's a thread, but still. Threads take a little bit longer to trend than a single tweet. These people have to read it.
Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. I'll see the Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights.
Whew. There's some fucked up shit going on, man. People getting jumped in the streets. Well, No.
It's never us.
You're one of maybe like a million who think opposite of you.
We're all paying press.
So that was a bunch of people on a plane with Mitt Romney freaking out at him, calling him a traitor. That was great. I loved it. What?
So basically, all the Batman stuff that's coming out is relying on the Flash movie.
Oh, that's dumb.
No, that's fucking great. Because now you have 3 versions of Batman. And if one doesn't go right and they don't like it, they have another one. They can just throw that one out, and here's another one. And I want them to throw out Robert Pattinson. Bye! Bye! Nobody likes you. Other than little squeamy, squirrelish girls. Bye. Fucking pussy.
Well, wait, wouldn't one of the Batmans not be Batman to his father as well?
No. They're gonna do the Michael Keaton Batman, Robert Pattinson Batman, and the other one. But so, bye! Because it takes you like fucking 10 punches to kill one dude. So, knock one dude out, so, bye! Fucking jeez.
That sucks. I was hoping Frank Miller.
And then, if they got the one that they want to go right, then they'll do Batman Beyond live action.
Ah, dumb.
Yeah.
Dumb. They are missing out on a huge opportunity with Frank Miller Bat.
And actually, they make a lot more money off the shows. I was really watching the video. He said, "Yeah, they make a lot more money doing shows and crossovers than they do the actual standalone movies."
I know. That's why redoing a whole Batman Beyond series with new animation and shit would be a much better, smarter choice on their part. And then just utilize Michael Keaton for the Frank Miller live action movies, and redo this trilogy, redo the fucking Batman vs Superman, and launch yourselves into a proper Justice League, which would obviously go backwards in time after that movie.
The Justice League movie was garbage. I'm gonna lie to you.
No, but if they do this right, if they would have done the Frank Miller idea that I had right, they would have been perfectly set up to do Justice League properly. But whatever. For real, whatever.
I just want to see Batman Beyond fucking live action. That's just all. I don't even think about anything else.
All I've seen is Warner Brother and well, more like DC make horrible decisions for their movies and franchise, and Warner Brothers is the only one that seems to come up with good ideas for Batman and Batman-related characters. Like this new Harley Quinn movie looks really good. What is it, Bird of Prey or whatever?
Harley Quinn's kind of annoying, but alright.
Well, I mean, like, she was the most loved character in that Suicide Squad movie. Like, everybody else sucked.
That's the only character that was fucking okay.
Like,
she was
everybody
so
else...
fucking slut. Like, yeah, like, you was so hot, bitch, you had no features. Your features was
Well,
fuck.
wait a second. You don't know that. Like, you don't know that actor. I've been watching that actor since My Name is Earl. She is hot, okay?
But in the movie, yeah, she was featureless as fuck.
But that's literally her personality. She's a bit of a typecast actress, I'm not gonna lie. But like straight up, if you watch her in My Name is Earl and then watch her in that movie, you're like, okay, everything up until in between these two movies, she was developing her acting career to be able to do that persona perfectly. Like, and she did. She really did a really good job.
But, like, she looked like a goddamn board in that movie. Like, it looked like a peg stick walking around.
I don't know. Everybody liked her style.
I thought it was kind of stupid, and then like everything
Even
after that, everybody started wearing that fucking slutty ass fucking shit.
I know. I was gonna say,
because,
yeah, even my niece liked it.
she's a little girl.
Well, we never got her it. She just liked it.
Of course.
We got her the comic book version with the red and black. You know how it's like red on the one side, black on the other. That whole Jester setup. And she was like, I want the Harley Quinn from the Suicide Squad. We're like, yeah, you're a little too young for that. She's like, alright.
Yes. And like some bitches, I've seen a fat chick wear that, dude.
Ew.
I've seen a fucking 300-pounder, quarter-pounder with cheese walk around with that on.
Gross.
I was like, dude, how the fuck did she even fit in that? Like, what the fuck?
In all honesty,
like, bitch, what the fuck? Where'd you get that from? Did you make that yourself?
In all honesty, like, in certain situations, depending on where you're at, it should be a crime to wear stuff like that. Like, if you're in the city, nah, bitch, you get out of here. If you're on the beach, nah, bitch, get out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, wear a one piece, bitch. Like, geez, cover that shit up, dog.
Well, I mean, like, chicks like that would do a perfectly fine fat, Jester Harley Quinn. You know? And a fat Jester Harley Quinn wouldn't look bad, in all honesty, if you have the curves in the right spot.
It's fucking gross, man. If you're a 300 quarter-pounder with cheese, you need to stop.
Ew.
Like,
you know what?
Bitch had cheese coming out of her rolls, dude.
You know what people need to do? They need to go back to wearing girdles, you know? Like, when we wore girdles, both men and women, you could be fat and people wouldn't even know. You know?
Yeah, like, I get the whole point of, like, trying to make fat girls feel better about them being super fucking fat. But, like, at one point, it's just, you're just helping them be fucking obese. Like, there's a point of being fat and obese.
Yeah, no.
You know?
Yeah, that's exactly.
Like, see these fucking commercials of, like, bitches that are, like, fucking 10 fucking pounds higher than obese.
I heard today that they're trying to make fat the new thin, right?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like that. Like it's like, okay, you want them to feel better about themselves. Like, get that, but at the same time, people need to lose fucking weight. Instead of going to McDonald's every time they get off of work and eat a fucking Big Mac and go home and then make dinner, that's the issue.
Yeah, see,
that's supporting obesity, and that's why so many people in America are fat.
I don't care about the whole trying to like normalize fat culture, because that's not cool. I'm not fat shaming at all. I myself grew up very obese when I was younger. I'm fat now, but like I spent most of my teenage and young adult life, my 20s, just doing nothing but being healthy and trying to be healthy and push a healthy mentality onto my friends, because of the fact that promote a healthy mentality on my friends. It's a better word than push. Because of the simple fact that I knew that being fat is not healthy. Like, being obese is definitely not healthy. You're hurting yourself in the long run. And
it makes our country look bad, unhealthy.
Yeah, and going back to what I was saying about the girdle thing, like you people are all against fat shaming stuff. Well, let me tell you right now, promoting a good healthy culture is not a bad thing. Like, and being a little bit overweight, having a whole society of people that are a little overweight isn't bad. But when they're obese, that's a bad thing.
Like, there's a point, like, once you reach 300 pounds, you're fat. If you go past 300 pounds, you're obese.
I always called my line at 250. If you are 250 pounds and you're not muscle, you're fat, then you are too fat. 250 is my line. No matter what height.
Depending on your size and your height.
So
if you're like fucking 5'1".
No. Absolutely not. Depending, it does not matter how tall you are. Nobody should be 250 pounds unless they are pure muscle, 100%. I don't care about people on the line. Oh yeah, that guy's on the lineman. He's a NFL's football star. He's healthy. Bull fucking shit, dude. He is not healthy. The dude's gonna die of a heart attack in 20 years.
Well, there is tall people that weigh 250 pounds and they're still skinny as fuck.
No, there isn't. There is nobody in the world that is 250 pounds that is skinny as fuck at 6 foot 5 inches to 6 foot 10 inches. It's not like that, dude. Being muscle, dude. You look at people on the court, people on the football court, or sorry, on the basketball court and on the tennis court. Those tall people, like those ones, are right around 200, 210, 220, and they're fit. They're very, very fit. Both white, all the different races. So I don't want to hear like people trying to say, oh yeah, if you're over 6 foot, being 250 is normal. No, it isn't. It's not normal at all.
See, I only weigh 145, and I'm 6 foot tall.
Yeah, like nobody should be weighing over 250 pounds unless they are pure muscle, and even then, that's still unhealthy. You know,
I'm 6'1" actually, but yeah.
Like being pure muscle, pure fat, that's not healthy either way. It really isn't. It's not good on your heart. It's not good on your muscles and joints.
So that's not good. That's not a good look. I mean, I get you trying to make yourself feel better, and where you don't have to commit suicide and have to be depressed. But other than that,
either way, it's a slow form of suicide. If you're too much of a good thing, it can be a very bad thing as well. Like so, it's a slow form of suicide whether you work out too much or you don't work out at all. And that's what it comes down to. You not only have to work out, but you also have to eat healthy. That's why I'm saying the girdle should come back. You're like getting people to actually want to wear girdles and look good and healthy, even if they're not. Should be
that's false advertisement.
Yeah, but it should still be a trend because at least then it'll force people, or it'll pressure people. Not really. I don't want to say these words. I want to say, make them have the mentality of wanting to get healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Influence. There we go. That's
Inspiration.
Influence is a better word, but yeah. Inspire people, yeah.
Like, you just shouldn't be past 250 pounds, but like 300 pounds, like, so for some people who have like a very fast or slow metabolism, I can understand it. But I cut the line at 300 pounds because there's a lot of people with different stories, so I stop at 300 because my brother's 260 pounds.
Look, I'll tell you right now, I have a slow-ass metabolism, and never in my life have I been over 250 pounds. And I'll tell you straight up, like, I've talked to many, many different nutritionists and workout specialists and shit like that. Like, a lot of people agree that, and if you look at the BMI index, for instance, just that chart alone, a lot of people agree there's no reason for anyone to be over 250 pounds at all.
Yeah, at that point, you're almost fucking. If you're at 500 pounds, you weigh almost as fucking as a truck.
I said 250.
I know. I'm saying if you weigh 500 fucking pounds, you weigh as much as a damn little truck.
Well, that's the thing. Like, people don't realize. Like, we have had so many people, not just here in America, but also in different parts of the world, that have been bedridden for being 300 plus pounds, 300 to 500 pounds. Like, and you're saying you're cutting the line at 300 pounds. Some people literally are bedridden and losing their limbs because they're 300 pounds.
Yeah. But like, it's fucking funny though. Like, you're 500 pounds and you're still able to walk. Like, what are your legs? Tires? Like, what the fuck? Like, bitch, you weigh almost as much as a little truck. Like, not a big one, but like a little one. Like, you might be like, give or take like 100 pounds or so. You're pretty much a fucking truck walking around with 2 fucking legs. What the fuck? So if you get hit by a little car, you bounce that bitch right off. Because you got so much fucking mass.
Yeah.
What the fuck? You got ran over. We can't get ran over by somebody on a motorcycle because bitch, you knocked that motherfucker right off.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that. And, like I was saying, this isn't about fat shaming. And, like, I'm not sitting here laughing about this shit. I personally think that it's a health crisis of, like, biblical proportions, right? And
plague.
I grew up like before that movie, Super Size Me came out, and I was one of those kids in America that was like eating McDonald's and other fast food places every day for multiple meals a day. Like that's
you fat ass.
It's because my mom couldn't afford it. Like she was working all the time. She was like a manager at Wawa. And I've already told you what kind of hours they put you through. Doubles, triples, swing shift.
Yeah, well, eat fucking Burger King or fucking eat the shit from Wawa. Buy a fucking salad, nigga. Damn. You get a whole bag of salad for like as much as you...
Things were not healthy back then. Things were not healthy. Salads were not an option. They were not on the food menu, dude. They didn't offer that shit back then.
Go to Walmart.
Walmart wasn't a huge thing either, dude, in the 90s. What do you mean?
Or whatever the fucking store was. Go to the store and buy a whole fucking thing of lettuce and just eat that. You don't understand. In the times when you're living in the inner city areas as well as in the suburbs, people can't afford that shit. And that's exactly what it is. Like, everybody, whether they be welfare up to middle class, are buying really cheap food that is not healthy from fast foods, even the stuff that you get in the stores and whatnot. That's the thing. But if you think about it, every time you go to McDonald's, you spend like at least $10.
And you also have to remember back then, because it wasn't a whole mentality, it wasn't like there wasn't this craze of eating healthy and shit. There was more of a just get what you can type of thing, what's yummy. So all of the ads everywhere was this nothing but soda, nothing but fast food, you name it. Including cigarettes. Cigarettes are still on the ads. And you can't just sit there and say what I'm trying to say, because you're sitting there trying to sell me. I'm trying to explain a story to you and trying to explain what we're talking about here. Like, it's not just you and me here, bro. Like, so what I'm trying to tell you is, like, I grew up in a time where this nature, this culture was perfectly normal. We have people like Prime, who grew up with a fast metabolism his whole life. He has absolutely no idea what somebody like me went through with a slow metabolism. But his dude, stop it. Like, his brother went through that type of thing. Like, his brother was fat and whatnot and had a slow metabolism, like he just said. But the thing is, though, you can't sit here and try to tell other people this is how you should be living your life when they grew up with a certain type of... Dude, I'm not sitting here arguing with you. Stop it. I'm talking to, like, everybody. Like, what I'm trying to say is, fucking, people all the time are trying to say it's perfectly fine to be fat, it's perfectly fine to be this, and it's perfect, and then they're trying to say that what Prime was just doing, making laughs and joking about this stuff, saying that you should be doing this instead of that. But you can't. The thing is, it has to be on a national scale. Like, we have to have ad campaigns and whatnot. We have to get people on the whole idea of what I was trying to say with the girdle thing. Make it so that people want to look better instead of making it okay to look like shit. And there you go. So, now why'd you cry?
What?
I said, there you go. Now, why'd you go quiet?
I don't come to play anymore. All we're doing was math. I'm just saying, like, if you spend $10 at McDonald's every day, that's $70 a week. That's more than I spend at Walmart every week.
Well, dude, back then the prices weren't the same as they were today. Are you kidding me?
It was cheaper.
It was way cheaper. It was way cheaper to
you'd be able to get way more shit.
It was way cheaper to go to a fast food joint than it was to go to the store. What are you talking about?
I wasn't on that. What I was just saying, like, it's a lot of money. $70 a week. I mean,
and also, you have to remember portions. Not only portions in fast food joints, as well as at restaurants, were much larger than they are today.
Well, how much was a Hot Pocket back then?
Hot Pockets? I don't fucking know. I don't remember. I don't know, dude. But the fact is, I'm trying to tell you, fast food joints were cheaper, and so were restaurants cheaper to eat there because your portions were much larger. Do you see what I'm saying? You could get much more food at a restaurant or a fast food joint than you could at a store to eat for a meal than you could to cook for yourself for the same price. That's what it was like back then.
Yeah, you can still get a lot of shit from McDonald's today for $10.
Yeah, but the portions aren't anywhere near as what they used to be for $10.
Yeah, because they're trying to cut down on fats.
Well, everybody's trying to like make it a more healthier menu now. But like, and the funny thing was, like, you know, everybody shined a light on McDonald's and they sued the fuck out of McDonald's and got rid of their supersized menu. Then nobody looked over at Wendy's, whose literal sizes were, their small was everybody's medium, their large was the super size, and it still is.
Fucking Wendy's sucks.
Yeah, but Wendy's for us is so yummy.
That's the only thing. Everything else there tastes like fucking butt. Their fries taste like goddamn cardboard. Their fucking meat tastes like fucking somebody took it out of the damn freezer and started eating it with a fucking mallet.
Their new fries is actually good, and their frescata sandwiches, they got rid of them, but those were amazing.
Like, that shit, it's gross. Wendy's is fucking nasty.
Yeah, the only good thing they had was the frescata sandwiches, which were on ciabatta rolls. Their chili is good, but when you know how their chili is made, it's disgusting.
It goes Popeyes, Chick-fil-A, fucking, what comes out? I forgot what else comes after that.
KFC's got good sides.
Well, KFC, I don't like their chicken. It just tastes
I don't like their chicken either, but I said they got good sides. I would go to Popeyes for their chicken, and then go to KFC for their sides and their biscuits.
That's a waste of that's a waste of gas.
No, not if they're on the same fucking street. What you mean? You go to one, you go down the street, you go to the other one. On the same side of the street. On the same fucking side of the street too.
They walk across the fucking street. Hey, I'm coming over here for biscuits. What's that in your hand? Popeyes.
I didn't go across the street. I walked down the street. It's on the same fucking side of the street. I'm going through the drive-thrus. They'll see.
Shit, I'd walk in there with the bag in my hand and be like, hey, what's up, bitches? What you got in your hand right there, sir? Popeyes?
Popeyes chicken. I came here for the size of the biscuits.
Watch them spitting your food.
No, they won't. They'll be like, oh, you like our sides and our biscuits? We'll give you extra for free, boy.
Did you ever see that one thing where the dude started his marinara sauce with his dick and gave it to a customer?
Oh, gosh, no. But I'll tell you now.
It was a delivery dude.
The one Wendy's I used to work at, because I worked at like two. The one Wendy's I worked at, we would make like up lies and rumors about the Wawa like across the street from us, because they did it to us first, and we heard it from multiple customers what they were saying, and we're like, you know what? No. So one of the things that I came up with, I was sitting there like, yo, you know, they wipe their ass with their buns. Like, they smear their butt on the buns before they give it to their customers. As a joke, don't go and eat there at night. Like, if you want the night shift, come to Wendy's. Don't go over there. And we, both the Wendy's and the McDonald's, because of the shit that we were saying about each other back and forth, we basically put the Burger King across the street from us out of business because of all the shit we were saying about each other. Give me 1 second though. Let me go get some ice.
Even Burger King's fucking nasty.
Burger King's burger. Horrible.
Fucking chicken is gross. Chicken sandwiches are okay though. Fucking chicken tastes like it came out of a box. Why does everything with chicken in it taste like it came out of a box? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? It makes no damn sense. I wonder why it's $1.50 for 10 nuggets. Because it's cardboard. It's breaded cardboard.
don't remember what's wrong and what's right. The world is dead, but we stay. 'Cause we are born as living fights. We live to die. We live to die. And we surrounded by the night. We live to die. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon light. We are shadows in the neon. We are
All right, I'm back. Thank you. Oh, Koopa, what's up, bro? But anyway, what I was talking about earlier with the syrup that my mom makes for the drinks to fix them, it was simple syrup. It's just sugar and water.
It's fucking gross.
No, it's literally fixes any drink if you have like an alcohol issue, like a levels or problem.
It's supposed to be that we die.
Fucking gross.
It is a cure-all for any alcoholic beverage. Simple syrup. Simple syrup, just sugar and water. Mama Dukes is never wrong.
'Cause we are
It's bee food.
living fights.
Eat your little bee, get some sugar water, you'll be alright. The bee from the bathroom.
Okay. What?
Hold on. Yeah, joined the right stream. You definitely did. Yeah, Prime members or Eclipsizer and I were just sitting here just talking about you know, random stuff from alcohol to food to fat culture and why it shouldn't be okay. And Batman,
DC, their stupid decisions and whatnot that they're making, and yeah.
I want you to guess how many subscribers HBO lost after Game of Thrones ended.
I don't know. I think they got some back after they started streaming Batman Beyond on there.
How many do you think they lost?
Thousands? I don't know.
Nope, 6 million. 51%. They literally lost 51% of their audience. The subscribers who've had it for 8 or plus, like I forgot how many fucking years Game of Thrones is going on. That's how many people literally was like, you know what? Done.
That's funny.
And it's so badly. They had this shit for over years. And just because of this fucking stupid ass people don't know how to make a TV show, and they literally stopped Game of Thrones becoming one of the best TV shows that ever existed, like number wise, like everything that fucking how fucking significant it was, how many people were watching it at once, all that shit. Just because of this one season. Or 2 seasons. 6 million viewers. You know how much money that is?
A lot.
It's $20 a person. 6 million times 20.
Man, you're playing Skyrim again? Why are you going back to that? Yo, you know Cyberpunk 2077 came out, right?
Probably can't run it.
Cyberpunk 2077 was good.
I mean, I beat the game 3 times. Got all 3 endings.
He said he doesn't want to buy it, it's too much.
Cheapo. Gotta save up that lunch money.
He said, I am a cheapie. Hey, I don't mind frugal nature.
Save up that lunch money, son. Mom, can I get an early allowance for what? Cyberpunk.
Does it matter, man? Autonomy is an illusion.
Honestly, though, fucking, I'm really liking that Forza 7. That shit was good.
There's a lot you didn't see in fucking Forza or whatever the fuck I have.
Autonomy is an illusion.
There's a lot of shit you didn't see in the Forza that I have.
Oh, the Horizon, yeah. No, I don't. Like I said, the game literally just doesn't show up on my Xbox anymore.
Yeah, you have to call Microsoft and tell them that, yo.
I already tried. Like, there's no like record of you purchasing it. I was like,
Then go buy it. It's $17 now.
yeah, well, I bought fucking Motorsport 7. I like Motorsport a lot better than Horizon. That Horizon game. That Horizon game, like, it was the first Horizon game, and I only wanted it because of the fact it was on PC and you could play with people on Xbox. And it was the only Forza that you could do that with at the time. But now there's Motorsport. Fucking A, I want Motorsport. Like,
You can't drive around in that game like in the real world. You literally just go to
there
race.
is no open world in Motorsport. Exactly.
That's fucking stupid.
I don't want open world in my racing game. There's a reason for that. Because Motorsport has all of the racing tracks that are actual racing tracks all across the world. Like,
Yeah, I'm not really about that. I'd rather like to be able to go around and do a whole bunch of shit.
I mean, like, going around doing a whole bunch of shit, there's a reason why they split that into Horizon, to attract that audience. But literally, I'm not that audience. I'm about that if I'm on my feet doing that in like an MMO. But like when I'm racing, I want to race through all the real tracks that are across the world. Because like in every single different racing game, they're all the same tracks. Some of them just have more than others, and so, a lot of them do them better than other ones. And Forza does them better than anybody else. And like tuning your car specifically for these tracks and having tunes for that, it's just like the whole game is so much more immersive because of that. It's more about fine-tuning and finessing and making sure that you have good times for your laps on racetracks, rather than doing random races on random roads. Which, like, don't get it twisted. I do like the fact that Horizon has the open world. I just wish that Horizon also had the racetracks and everything that, you know, Motorsport has. But I totally get why they split it into 2 different games. Putting all of that into one game would be like a fucking 30 gig, more like almost 100 gig download.
And plus Horizon just looks better than that game. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Nah, Motorsport 7 looks way better than Horizon. It's a newer engine. What you mean?
I don't know.
Yeah, Motorsport 7 is got a new engine. Horizon 4 is on a much older engine. It's like years apart from each other. And they're gearing up to have Motorsport 8 and the new Horizon come out soon. Can't wait, because of the fact that the new generation consoles are out. It's so weird. Xbox is one of the only, from my knowledge, it's one of the only console developer that comes out with a console without having a flagship, title to go with it. Like, you have Nintendo, you have PlayStation that for the longest time would have the same types of games that would come out for each and every one of their systems at the same time on launch day to make sure to ensure sales. But Xbox, they don't come out with their like Halo or Forza or whatever, their flagship titles until like months or years sometimes after their...
See, but the difference is between the consoles is on the Xbox you can literally it's basically an emulation machine now, so you can basically go play even PlayStation games. You can play even PlayStation games on an Xbox. You can't do that on a PlayStation 5. So every game that you could think of, all the way back to fucking like PlayStation 1, you can play on that Xbox.
On the new Xbox, yeah, but that was not intentional.
Yeah, it is. It's a you literally buy a developer kit and you can literally run an emulation tool and play any game. But it's $20. It's $20 for the emulation tool.
Okay, either way, the fact is though, like what I was trying to get at is the fact that they know that they're going to have a sale of their system. They don't worry about having a flagship, title to ensure sales of their system, unlike every other console does.
Because they're so confident about their system being better, and it is better.
Well, because
it might not be as fast, but the fucking PlayStation 5 literally gets to 100 degrees and it shuts off.
Yeah, well, way back, the reason why they're confident is because way back in when they made the 360, right? When they first made the very first console upgrade from the Xbox to the Xbox 360, they said that this is not just a game system, this is an entertainment system. Kind of like what, Nintendo was saying back in the day. They were way ahead of their time when they called their shit an entertainment system because it wasn't really. But Xbox was like, look, you can watch movies on it, you can use this as a whole entertainment center for your TV. You can sync it with different products and Windows products like your phones and whatnot. If they all have the same operating system, which is what they ended up upgrading from the Windows 8, 7, and then to 10, everything has the same operating system, and boom, you can use the same Windows account for everything, so you can play the same game if it's available on the console to your phone, to your PC. That came later.
Yeah. Like, everything about the fucking PlayStation 5 sucks, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, PlayStation was ahead of their time back when they made the first PlayStation and the second PlayStation, which doubled as a DVD player. And then again in PlayStation 3 and 4 when they made the Blu-ray player as well. But so they screwed up when they made a Blu-ray player in that particular aspect until the 4, I think it was. They have that one that can play DVDs and CDs, but it's only certain ones. The 3 could only do Blu-rays.
Yeah, fucking PlayStation just sucks, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like you can't, if let's say you had like a cabinet to put all your consoles in, you can't put the PlayStation 5 in a console. You don't know why? It'll get to 100 degrees and shut off.
Well, in the cabinet, yeah.
Well, even in air, it still gets to 90 degrees if you left it out. It still gets to 91 degrees in a fucking...
I'm saying in your point that you just said, so you can't even put in you can't even put it in the console. You meant to say that you can't even put it in the cabinet for the rest of your game system.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying like either way, it still gets hot as fuck.
Yeah, freaking that's why I got a Switch, honestly, because like I do like the fact that the PlayStation has that. They're redoing the Final Fantasy. It's pretty much the only reason why I would get it, because they're redoing 7, 8, and 9. But like,
it's one game. It's funny as fuck.
Yeah, but like, and that's an old ass game that they're redoing, But like, the fact is, the Switch, where it is essentially just a tablet or phone, has a lot of fun console exclusive games that are like my childhood reliving, coming back. And Xbox plans on doing something similar. They said that they want to bring back some older titles from the original Xbox.
Well, you can do that now, but it's just not remastered.
No, they want to bring them back as remastering titles and whatnot, but they're working out the legal issues because they have to get the ownership of certain titles. They didn't own it, so.
Yeah, because you can emulate an Xbox 360 on the new console.
We're talking about the original Xbox, like Odyssey, Oddworld, or whatever it was.
Yeah, you can emulate that Xbox, and as long as you get the file for the game and get it started.
What I'm saying.
Yeah, I know, but it's not
you are repeating yourself over and over again. I'm like, dude, I totally heard you. I'm trying to tell you that Xbox is saying, hey, I would like to remaster these old titles and bring them back again. Saying that that's what makes the Nintendo system such a fun system. Like, bro, what is with you in the emulator? Like, bro, why do you keep bringing it up? Why are you
It's
stuck
cool
on
as
that?
fuck. It's cool as fuck.
Get off of it, bro! Like, that's honestly, let me tell you right now, the fact that you have to pay for $20 for an emulator is dumb as fuck, in my opinion. Because
It's not just an emulator, it's a developer tool.
Yes, the fact that you have to pay for a developer tool for $20 is just dumb. Okay, consoles should just come, you know, pre-unlocked, like a PC, so you can use it like a fucking PC. So you can go online and download shit like it's a PC. Like, and if there's a problem with it, well, you have a fucking service that you can call. You know, a 24/7 tech service you can call. But
then that would hurt the PC market.
What do you mean they don't want to hurt the PC market? Of course they want to hurt the PC market.
I mean, I wouldn't do that because, I mean, Microsoft owns
That's their
Windows.
direct competitor. Aside from other consoles.
Owns Windows.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with PC sales. A PC is worth way more than just a game system. And people, honestly, corporations and companies spend way more money on PCs than we gamers ever do.
Shit, I'm about to buy me a $2,000 PC. So.
I'm just saying, like, consoles would definitely want to tread on PC. That's why they're coming out with cross-platform games.
Consoles suck.
Of course they suck.
I'd never buy one.
The only reason you buy a console, the same reason why you buy certain headsets, like for VR headsets, is for the exclusive titles. And that's the only reason why they get sales in the first place.
I wouldn't buy it even then.
If they didn't
keep
have
the fucking game. I hate exclusivity. If you keep something exclusive, keep it.
Yeah, if they didn't have exclusive titles, they wouldn't sell consoles, and they know it. That's exactly why they have them.
I would never play any exclusive title. I don't even play exclusive titles for fucking PC.
Like, PlayStation found out, and this is exactly why the remasters are console exclusives. They found out when they came out with 7 on PC originally, their console sales of Final Fantasy VII dipped. And then when they came out with, you know, other Final Fantasies and other game console exclusives on PC, all of those different game titles had dips in their sales in their console sales. So that's why they're going right back to the exclusivity. They won't come out with anything on PC of an exclusive title until years and years later, even if then.
And like the only exclusive game you get on PlayStation 5 is a fucking Spider-Man game.
And the Final Fantasies.
Well, the only one you can get right now is a Spider-Man game.
And 7, the remastered Final Fantasy 7.
Oh yeah, that's true, but you can still play that on the older console. It's not a new game.
Yeah, but it's definitely better on the fucking new console.
But both of those games kind of suck.
Well, the reason why the Spider-Man game does so well isn't because of the fact that it's Spider-Man, isn't because of the fact that it's PlayStation. It's actually because of the fact that it's a unique game. You know, the only other game that comes close to that uniqueness of it is that Attack on Titan game that you got.
I mean, not really. That game looked ugly as fuck, I ain't gonna lie to you.
I said uniqueness. You literally...
I know, but I'm just saying, like, the Titans in that game are just so ugly.
Yeah, but wait a second. Your way of disagreeing with somebody and arguing with them is to argue semantics that has nothing to do with the original point.
I'm not, I'm just saying.
That's exactly what you mean. You can't say I'm not. That's exactly what you did.
I'm just blurting that out there. I'm not saying that it was.
You said, not really. It looks like shit. Bro, I didn't even say anything about the way it looks. I said the uniqueness of the game. The unique playability, the way that it plays.
Yeah, what's also unique about that game is because it has ray tracing.
That doesn't make it unique.
Well, that adds into what I was saying.
Yeah, it makes it look better. It doesn't make it run
Exactly.
better.
Exactly. And you can only get up to 60 FPS on that console anyways.
Yeah, and on ray tracing, good luck with that.
It's still 60 FPS, but it's upscaled.
Yeah, it's upscaled. It's actually 30.
Oh, it's lower resolution. They upscale it to where you can get 60 FPS.
Yeah, it's lower resolution, and upscaling it, the resolution that they did, it's more like you're getting 30 FPS, even though you're getting 60. Because it's not linear like that. No, Skyrim is not better. They need to remaster Morrowind. That was the best.
See, the only thing that's better about Skyrim is the fact that you can go and do whatever you literally fucking want to do. You can make your character any way you want. You can fucking find all the fucking pieces you want. The story is great, but other than that, everything in that shit sucks. Riding a dragon in that game is absolute ass. Fucking, yeah. The only thing you can literally ride around is a fucking horse.
Anyway, the thing is though, like, in all honesty, Elder Scrolls Morrowind, Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind was the best Elder Scrolls they've ever made, hands down, when it comes to an RPG. Skyrim is not Elder Scrolls 3, that's Elder Scrolls 5.
Yeah, no, it's Elder Scrolls that's coming out. It's not Skyrim, it's Elder Scrolls 6.
Okay.
So,
yeah,
it's Morrowind, I think.
They need to redo Morrowind. It's going to be a new Morrowind that's coming out. It's going to be a continuation of it. But if they redid Morrowind, like, actually like redid that whole game, just remastered it the same way like Final Fantasy did with 7, that would be an amazingly selling title. Oblivion was ass, and Skyrim did fix on the flaws of Oblivion. But the one thing that I didn't like about Skyrim is what you just mentioned. The fact that you can literally, right after the first dragon encounter, do whatever the fuck you want in that game. In Morrowind, the one thing that made it good was the RGB aspect, or the RPG aspect that, you know, what made fucking GTA 3 good. You couldn't access certain parts of the map or certain armors or weapons until you got to a certain point in the story.
Like, it's cool that you can be a vampire, a werewolf. Like, that's cool. Don't get me wrong. But other than that, that's all that game really has.
Yeah, and honestly, what you just said there, Oblivion didn't even look that much better than Morrowind. It did look, at the time, a lot better because it was a new engine and everything, but when you look back on it, it doesn't look that much better.
And, like, Skyrim is great, don't get me wrong.
Skyrim looks great. It's fun to play.
I beat the game fucking once, and then on my second playthrough, my game fucking got corrupted, and I said fuck it.
See,
but
the only reason that I played Skyrim so much, like I only played it like two playthroughs for myself, but the reason I played it so much is because my friends were into it, and you know they'd come over and I play on their save, or we play, you know, different things here and there, do different things. That's what made Skyrim like so much more fun, was because the fact that there was so many people that were into it.
Yeah, but the thing is now, dude, Skyrim now is completely different. On Skyrim on PC, there's mods so you can literally play with other people. It's a multiplayer game now.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I've seen it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And you can literally have, like, Naruto abilities. You have, like, the fucking Byakugan. You can have fucking Renegon.
Yes, you can have the Goku abilities and everything else, I know.
Like, you can have the fucking Sharingan. Like, it's pretty cool. Like, don't get me wrong. But those are mods.
That's not Skyrim. That's mods.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, if you can mod any game like that and they support it, it's pretty fun. Like, it's pretty fun, dude. I can't wait to start getting into that because I bought Skyrim just for the mods. That's literally what I bought it for.
Yeah.
Like, you should get the game too. You already have it. You already have Skyrim on PC? Well, if you don't, you should get it so we can play that together. I'm gonna be a werewolf and you can be a vampire. Like, some of the boss fights in Skyrim are pretty cool.
Honestly, I would love to have, like, more not... I could do... What kind of chill stuff do you want? Classical? You want classical?
Do like very slow sex music. There you go. Yeah, just the ones that goes... You know, one's like, oh yeah, get it on, baby.
Classical. Alright, well then. No ad revenue for me, but I don't care. Let's see here.
Now you need to put on that lo-fi music.
This has Bach, Chop. Okay, this got good people in it. You gotta start that over.
It's not lo-fi, I don't want it. It's not weeb enough.
Lo-fi, you mean?
I don't care, I know what I'm saying, I'm just joking.
It's
It's lo-fi. It's lo-fi. Lo-fi.
Is it called Wi-Fi? No,
Yeah.
it's called Wi-Fi.
Okay, then why do people call people wifey when it's called wife?
Because they're fucking
the fuck
retarded.
Exactly! So I'm trying to make a fucking joke on. If it's not lo-fi, I don't want it. It's not weeb enough.
Oh, jeez.
You gotta have that. I'm doing it.
Yo, I'm rocking on this right now, though.
Ooh. I don't know if you heard that.
I like me some classical. You know, artists should totally put on here, like, this is the first song, this is the second song, this is the third song, blah, 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 blah. He just puts, like, this is all that's on here. But that's okay.
Put on the porno.
Hey, there's a naked bitch right there, and it's a statue with tits.
Have you watched Nacho Libre? That movie?
Yeah, of course.
The fat chick who runs through the walls.
You know, wait. Speaking of Nacho Libre, did you ever watch Luchadora when you were a kid?
I don't remember.
Luchadora. It was with the Luchadoras. They were all little kids with the masks. They were like masked wrestlers, and their whole town was a bunch of masked wrestlers.
I thought that show was fucking stupid. But no, I was just talking about it because the fat chick who runs through the walls, and then the one skinny dude, and whenever she saw the fat skinny dude, that song came on. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da. It was fucking funny. And then she was like, oh, you don't want me or whatever, and then she just starts running through the fucking, like crawling into the fucking wall like a fucking rat. It's like, what the fuck? How did you fit in there?
In all honesty, it is pretty, like, funny when you think about it. There's been a lot of, like, chaotic, destructive scenes, you know, murder, mayhem, and everything else like that, that happened during classical, you know, overtures and stuff, and yeah, classical.
Have you ever watched 007?
Classical music fits really well for both chill times and some really chaotic times.
What do you mean by chaotic? Wink, wink.
I mean, like war, boy.
You mean? I thought you said warm.
War. War.
Like, oh, so it was that kind of warm. Okay, we're getting into the rub tub.
Like battle, man. Like blood, guns, bullets flying, shells
World
in the
War
air.
II?
World War III, boy. That's coming.
I thought that was what COVID was.
No. COVID is what spurred World War III. Toasty. Yeah, we're a little toasty in here. We're both drinking. I'm smoking.
See, what's fucking annoying to me nowadays, dude, is the people who come up to me and it's like, yeah, man, I shouldn't have to wear a mask. I'm like, I didn't ask.
Like, dude, look, I tell him straight up. Like, I look at him right, like, hey, bro, more power to you. I wish that you didn't have to wear a mask either, but them's the rules.
But you know, it's fucked up because if you think about it, it's not really protecting you per se. It's protecting everybody else. So what if you were in there with a kid who can't wear a mask, and like, because he's literally a fucking baby, and you don't have a mask on, and you have COVID, you just killed that baby.
Look, you can't sit there and call somebody a murderer for them living and existing. Okay.
I know. I'm just saying. Like, if they're so selfish
and besides,
to not do that.
Kids are less likely to die from it than an old person. Like the baby's going to live through it perfectly fine. But the fact is, this is what it came down to. This mask mandating and everything else like that. The national lockdowns and shit. It made it basically okay to tell somebody that they are a murderer for basically just existing. That's messed up, bro. And
I get that, but I understand that. But it's not. You should care. If you don't care about other people enough to not wear a fucking mask, you're honestly just a fucking dickhead.
Who cares, bro? The fact is, like, this is the human experience, right? Like, if people want to be a dick, let them be a dick. Who the hell cares? At the end of the day, like, you can't sit there and strip somebody else's rights away from them. And that's what annoys me about this shit. Like,
yeah, and what I do is, I'm like, oh, so you're not gonna wear a mask? I just don't speak to you.
Like, I just tell them straight up, look, I totally agree with you. I am right there with you. You can go without your mask. I don't have a problem with you not wearing your mask. The rules are that you should wear your mask, so I'm not going to tell you to not, like, to not wear your mask. But do whatever you want. In all honesty, the mask that I wear is a P100. It's got a fucking ventilator on it. Like, it's big, it's rubber. It's not no cloth bullshit. I ain't getting sick. And this mask, it only protects me. It doesn't protect you. My exhaust filter blows my face, my air all over your face. So I don't give a fuck about you or a thing that you do. Like, that's me.
Yeah, but if somebody ain't wearing a fucking mask, I just don't ring them up. I tell them, next register, please. I literally look them dead in their fucking face and say, next register.
Don't you have a fucking plexiglass thing between you two guys anyway?
Well, some registers don't have them.
Well, then go to the register with the plexiglass thing and be a freaking...
Sometimes they're broken.
You're a customer service associate in a customer service field. You are there to serve the people. You cannot deny somebody.
I still have my rights.
It is a federal law that you cannot deny somebody service in America. That is depriving them of their rights. You can go to jail for that.
Not really, no.
No, that's exactly it, though. That's exactly it. Today, in today's day and time, right? That right there, what you just explained and what I just explained to you is a felony offense. You can go to jail for it. Just like burning the flag today is a felony offense. You can go to jail for it. And yet today, you're allowed and other people are allowed to turn people away and refuse service to them even though it's a felony offense, and allowed to burn the American flag even though it's a felony offense and not go to jail for it. Yet somebody who goes and burns a Black Lives Matter flag or banner can go to jail for destruction of property, or if somebody goes and destroys or takes down somebody's banner on their building of the Black Lives Matter stuff, they can go to jail for destruction of property. How fucked up is that?
It's my First Amendment right, so if I don't want to speak to you, I don't have to speak to you.
Yeah, First Amendment right has nothing to do with service. You don't need to speak to them to serve them.
Kinda have to in my job.
You don't. No, you don't. You don't. You can straight up sit there, ring their shit up, look at them and dead in the face, they look like, well, what's my total? You just put your hand over to the register and show them, right there's their total, then they give you the money, boom, boom, done. You don't need to say a fucking word.
I don't do that to everybody. I just do that to people who are dickheads. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, but my whole thing is like straight up. I've worked in the service industry. I know exactly what it's like. I have been a manager and I've owned my own company, and I know these laws. And I got hit hard on these types of things. I've lost my business because of fucking, not because of breaking law, but because of other shit, because of Obama and regulations. And that's what I'm trying to say. Right now, in today's day and time, they are making exceptions for people to be able to break the law, break federal standards, and break federal law for social justice, and it's not right. And they are taking away other people's rights while they're doing it.
If you're an asshole to me, I can tell you to fuck off.
Look, I'll tell you right now, with the people that smoke weed, fucking, I got no problem. I myself, my entire life got really fucked up, and because of all the possession charges of marijuana, but I fought the system tooth and fucking nail. And here I am today. They are legalizing marijuana. As soon as they legalize it, and then they get rid of all the the charges, they drop all the charges and whatnot, which is exactly what my state's doing now, and other states have already followed suit with it. I myself can just go straight into a court, $35, boom, drop the bench warrant, boom, done deal. That right there you can fight the system, you can fight the law, and you can win if you are patient and if you are willing to you know, actually stand up for what you believe in. And yeah, you're right. COVID is a fear tactic. Exactly. COVID was designed to bring on the Great Reset. Okay, and if you don't know what the Great Reset is, well, you do. They were talking about the New World Order, the One World Order, you know, One World Religion. This is just another name for it. You know, the Great Reset is just a way of being able to bring on a whole new cultural, a new economic first class and everything. And if you look, COVID, what it did was it opened up the doors for the greatest shift of wealth that we've ever seen in our lifetime. Every other small business and whatnot can't be open, can't work because social distancing, COVID, you can't do it. But Walmart's, but Amazon, all these other places can keep on running and serving the people. But churches can't. You know, bars can't. You know, all these places where people would usually congregate to meet to be able to rise up in revolution and whatnot, they can't go there and do anything. But all these giant corporations, they can be able to be open, no problem. And they say, oh yeah, they got security up there making sure that there's only a certain amount of people in the store. No, they fucking don't. They got security there, yes. But they ain't keeping track of how many people coming in and out. They don't give a fuck. I would totally be using the camera right now, but my room is a complete mess. And my hair is way too blonde right now for the green screen. So once my new chairs come in, I'm going to clean up the room a bit, and I'm going to be dyeing my hair again soon. But I could totally be sitting here doing this, like just chilling, talking with you, Eclipsizer, or somebody else, listening to some music, doing this podcast stuff. It would be great. Don't always need to play a game to stream, you know?
Yeah, I can basically refuse service to anybody that's like mean to me. That's what I'm trying. That's what I was saying.
That's not right, and it shouldn't be that way.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's private property.
It's not your property, though. You are not the owner.
Yeah, I know, but I am still working there, and it's still private property.
Yeah, but because of the fact that you're working there, it falls under the work laws, and the work laws and the federal laws and state laws both dictate that you cannot refuse a service to a customer, a paying customer. Period. No matter what. Okay.
Yeah, but
that's all the law says is you cannot refuse a paying customer service. Period. A paying patron service. Period. You can't argue that. And like, even if your work's sitting there saying, "Oh yeah, you can," well, I'm telling you right now, you guys are breaking federal law and state law.
It doesn't say it here on the fucking code of conduct.
Exactly my point. It says it doesn't say it. It doesn't say it.
I'm just saying, if they're rude to me, I can tell them to either leave the store or have someone else ring them up.
And I would simply just call my lawyer and be like, all right, cool, you're going to be like that, bop, bop, bop. Hey, and I have an entire lawyer firm, by the way. I'd be like, okay, hey, they're refusing service to me. What are you trying to buy? $6. Doesn't matter. It's just, they're refusing service to me because I was apparently a dick. I told them to lick my balls and ring me up. And
yeah, I can refuse service. I can tell you to go fuck yourself.
And then you know what would happen? My lawyer would then call the cops, and then you would have cops there, and you'd be arrested.
I know I wouldn't, because it literally says right here in their fucking...
Then at that point, not only would you be arrested, but your boss would be arrested, and then there would be a class action lawsuit against all of CVS in your state.
Why did you tell people everywhere I work, dude?
No, but that's exactly you hit
those people who are watching you don't need to know where I work.
You're not listening. The second that you run into the wrong person, the first customer who knows their rights, like me, who decides to make it a big deal over $6, you lost your job, your boss lost their job, and your entire company lost all of their business in that state. Pharmacy license pulled just like that.
I don't work in the pharmacy.
No, but the pharmacy license would be pulled just like that. They have just like what they pull liquor license and people's licenses for driving cars. They pull it for stupid reasons that have nothing to do with it. And if you get charged with what, they can do that. Koopa, I've told you this before. You know, streaming is cool and all, but like, in all honesty, streamers need viewers. So viewers are way more important than streamers. And when it comes to streaming, you know, everybody has to have something that they're going to do. Whether it be whether the content be what they're choosing to do, they stick with it. They have to have a personality, and they have to also remember that this culture, this whole being in the public spotlight, you have to stay within a certain guidelines. Remember, I used to have a lot of viewers on my stream. I don't anymore. And the reason for that is because I believe what I believe. I speak out. You know? So, if you're going to stream, you got to remember, you got to be very, very liberal. Almost as if you're an actor in Hollywood. Another reason I do this now is because I'm going to be shifting gears into podcasting, and like, this is going to be a podcast. I need to get a down step for my bone. That's what I need to do. How's your brother doing anyway? Now he's having his own as well. Eclipsizer?
Fine. He has a pet pig.
He's got like a little potbelly pig?
No, it's an actual pig.
That's what I'm saying, a potbelly pig. Are they...
No, it's an actual pig.
Oh my gosh. Do you know what a potbelly pig is?
Those are called teacups.
Not a teacup, I was talking about a potbelly pig.
I don't know what it is. I haven't seen it before. I haven't gone to his house. I don't care to go to his fucking house.
Okay, but yeah, that's cute. My mom always wanted a potbelly pig because they're like small.
No, this isn't a small pig. This is a pig that will grow to full size.
Are they gonna slaughter it?
No, they're gonna bury it in the backyard.
They're gonna just keep it in the backyard?
No, they keep it in their house. This pig is in their house. They sleep with the damn thing. Around you. It eats their drywall. That house looks like a fucking farm. My mom's over there, she's like, it fucking reeks over there. Every time they come back, like, guess what the pig is doing this time? It has its own bed, it's eating its bed. They got it in a cage, like a little wire cage, and it's about to break out of the cage because it's so fat. It eats the drywall. It's really a fucking pig. It's really a hog, dude. So I was like, hey man, whatever. I forgot what they call it. A Bigsby.
Oh man.
And so whenever it gets fucking older and when it dies, I'm not gonna slaughter it. I was like, man, I'm gonna dig that nigga out of the ground, put a fucking apple in his mouth, put him in a fucking grill.
That is wild. What? Do they live in
That's
a
a waste
house?
of fucking food, dude.
Do they live
That's
in
a
a
waste
house?
Yeah.
Okay, at least they live in a house, not in apartments.
This is a shitty ass house in the fucking hood.
Oh my gosh, like a crack house. Living with a pig as a pet. Sleeping with it.
He literally sleeps in their bed.
What the fuck?
What's fucking so funny about this? I always used to call the person that he'd go out with a fucking pig because she looks like literally a fucking hog.
Yeah.
And I was like, look at the 3 little piglets in their house. It's gonna get blown down when fucking next hurricane comes.
That's exactly what it is, because he's a fucking pig, she's a pig, and they got a
And
pig.
now they got a pig!
That's horrible. What are they gonna do when they have kids? Have like piglets?
Yeah, pretty much.
A pig for each kid. Oh my gosh. Ah, that was a good laugh. I needed that. So, let's see here. What's going on Twitter? Twitter. Oh my gosh. See, now this is just ridiculous. Why does BLM have to show up at the fucking MAGA rallies and shit? Like, we are not there to riot, okay? We are not there to fight. We are there to literally peacefully protest or just gather and have a rally. Like, there is no need for all of this. Chaotic scene in BLM Plaza as police clash with Trump supporters trying to rush the line. literally just one video. This is weird. So, I'm scrolling through Twitter trying to see what's trending, and like, and like, all I'm seeing is this one video over and over and over again of MAGA and Proud Boys are fighting cops in DC tonight. Chaotic scene in BLM Plaza as police clash with Trump supporters trying to rush the line. And it's just like over and over and over again. It's the same video over and over and over again. There's no other videos. But when MAGA and Proud Boys and whatnot actually clash with BLM protesters, or BLM protesters are clashing with police, there is like multiple different videos from different angles constantly being caught of all of this. And all they got is literally just this one video and then this one over here, but, you know, who knows about that. But, like, it just doesn't make any sense. All because you want that trend. 13,000. 15.4 thousand. And then these ones saying back to blue are just the same thing. You know what? It's probably the fucking... Yeah, because these guys are all unchecked. They're most of them are not checkmark people. These are all a bunch of the fucking Antifa bots that they have out there trending these hashtags. Because the majority of these people are not checkmarks. Fucking dumb, man. What the fuck? How are they even that close? That's wild. Just watch the counts drop in real time. 2-1-2-7. 2-1-3. Let's go back to reading. 2-1-3. 2-1-1. That's the other people.
It's 21.
He didn't see them switch. But he did go down in numbers because that's 125-535, 211-529, 211-529, 213-535. So, yeah, 5,000 votes were taken away from that, plus 20,000. Plus 15,000. However, I will just point out that since this person is only showing this part of his TV, there's no way to know if it's a different precinct on this part right here. It could be a different precinct that they're showing. You don't know that. Now, let's see this one here. This one here, 774-945. 945. And again, though, if this is the entire Senate runoff, this isn't looking accurate either. But that is interesting to see it go to 774 to 742 like that. But the interesting thing is you're seeing the numbers drop off from the red, but not going to the blue, like we had saw with Biden. They're specifically making sure they didn't switch votes. Interesting. Approximately 130,000 votes outstanding, 117,000 advanced in person, and 12,000 mail-in votes. Election officials went to count them tonight. So if that breaks 80-20 D, then that results to be a bit short of what D's want, especially in the blue race. So the reports from the DeKalb CEO was 130,000. That was said on CNN 3 times. And then Sterling shows up like at the Reigns election leprechaun and says, nope, it's 170,000. That's what just dropped. Magic.
There are 171,000 outstanding votes, early in-person votes, that are supposed to be uploaded into DeKalb County at any minute now. However, there's been a discrepancy because the CEO of DeKalb County said, no, actually the number is 117,000 votes that are supposed to be uploaded. Gabriel Sterling is here to clear up that confusion for us. Why are we talking about discrepancy here? Who's correct?
Well, you might have remembered I said that a lot of these election workers have been really exhausted working to the ground. If you look at the two numbers, 171 and 117, the elections director just mixed up the 1 and the 7. And that's what she told him. And we called her and said, what's happening? She goes, oh yeah, that was my bad. So this is the reality of real time when it comes to dealing with these situations in an election when everybody's been working their fingers to the...
Okay. Interesting. Oh, wow. Look at that. So, had this one county not being held up right now, as it is, for as many votes as it is, both these candidates would handily win their races. So, less than 30,000, about 100,000. No wonder it's 117 to 171,000. They want to make sure that they have just enough votes to get their blue candidates over the finish line, both of them. It's pretty obvious. Is that better? Alright, so what I was saying was, right now they're saying it's anywhere between 117,000 to 171,000 outstanding votes in this one county. This one county. Which is kind of odd when you think about it. But when you look at the numbers here, less than 30,000, about 100,000 here, they are intentionally making sure that they have just enough votes to send both of their candidates over the finish line. And they know that in Georgia, they have to have like 51% of the vote. that's just how it is. That's the only reason why they have the Senate runoff race in the first place, because neither one of these 2 or 4 candidates got 51% of the vote. Now, if you look here, Purdue definitely has a 51% majority easily. And Loeffler is on track to have a 51% majority easily. Yet this county having 117 to 171,000 votes up in the air, and it's being a Democrat stronghold, is making it much less likely that they're going to win. Which doesn't make any sense. And like you said, I call hacks. Yeah, this is some BS. It's not a matter of conspiracy theories. We called this shit like beforehand. We knew that this stuff was going to be happening, and they're doing it right in front of our faces. And it's interesting how striking this guy looks like the Secretary of State. This guy's got the good point. Look. At 100, even at 130,000, what I just did with the math was showing that 100,000 and 30,000, less than 100,000 and less than 30,000 for both. But again, 130,000 wouldn't send both of these Democrats over the 51% mark. It would basically even them both out. Or just have them a little tiny bit over, not even a full 1% or so. Which isn't enough. So that's why they're fighting over 117,000 and 170,000. Regardless of if it's in the middle at 130,000, this is just ridiculous.
I think it would be cool to have a ferret.
Oh, I hate ferrets, dude. They stink and they bite.
You gotta train it. You gotta bathe it.
They just stink. They have a natural stink, and then they are mean when they get older.
You have to train it to be nice.
Fuck ferrets.
It's so cool. We just going everywhere.
Tell you, man, if they bite you, they can bite straight down to the bone. The teeth are no joke.
Better than a fucking gerbil.
Chaos and
I like
in
this
a world of chaos and a time of darkness, when the shadow of an endless night falls on the land, and when evil is set to prevail, the risk of fate worse than the darkest nightmares.
I am the Senate.
When all that is most precious is stolen by the forces of darkness, only the bravest and best can make a stand. His only hope is to find the truth before time runs out.
Let the truth come out.
And only the indomitable human spirit can give them the will to win.
We will not bend, we will not break, we will not yield. We will never give in, we will never give up, we will never back down, we will never ever surrender.
That's good, right? That's fucking great. I love that video. Oh yeah, this is a perfect time for me to read something, because I was kind of, I put this on the Discord, but I want to say it on stream. Rogan O'Hanley had said Pence rejects electors from fraud states sent back to state legislators. 2. Biden doesn't have 270 on 1/6. 3. State legislators convene hearings. 4. Trump here drops powerful new evidence. 5. Fraud states decertify. 6. 12th Amendment House vote 1 per state delegation. 7. Trump's second term. And I said, I literally just covered this in my thread with a few more details from history. LOL, these are truly historic times. He had posted this, right? And I had posted this 6 hours ago. And I didn't even read his, but I just like happened and read his after I had posted this. And I said, Arizona, Pennsylvania, and Georgia are easy wins. And there is enough evidence to flip these states back to red. Nevada, Michigan, and Wisconsin are a bit harder to prove due to the fact that there are a lot of evidence has been destroyed in these states more so than the others. All 6 of these states' election results are disputed, and their results should all be thrown out. The constitutional process and precedent exists from the Andrew Jackson election loss contest. This brought on the state-by-state vote that led to a single NY senator voting for John Quincy Adams. So those who think that Vice President Pence cannot throw out electors based on the fact that these states are disputed, since these states presented 2 sets of electors, this makes the need to throw out the results even more important and brings light to this issue. Based on precedent and constitutionality and the president of the Senate or Vice President in this case, the President of the Senate and the Vice President in this case can throw out the election results of all disputed states, which will force a state-by-state vote in the Senate, which this vote can go on until March as stated within the Constitution. If by March 6th the state or the Senate casts the majority of votes for one president and one vice president afterwards, if the Senate cannot choose a victor, the Speaker of the House will assume presidential position but not presidential power until a victor has been chosen by the Senate. The fact is, our Constitution and our history serves as precedent for this moment. And we have been here before. This moment is ripe for the ability for a new political party to emerge depending on the outcome of this election if our Senate repeats history once again. The fact that Trump could still lose in this situation is there, as Andrew Jackson lost when he sought this action, though it spurred Jackson to create what we know now as the modern Democratic Party, which he called Jackson's Republican Democratic Party, aka Democrats for short. He then went on to win decisively in his next election and established the art of the smear campaign, as well as the duopoly of the two-party system that still exists today. And then I said the source of this is from Bathroom Reader, because I was literally on the can taking a shit while I was reading this. So I was thinking about putting source Bathroom Reader, no shit. But, yeah. This shit's getting some pretty good freaking traction. Look at that. It's not my most trending tweet, but, like, threads take a longer time to trend. And this is... It's pretty good for it's like my best thread. I brought that up because I had tagged it onto his video as well. Our Senate has this time to look back on history as precedent and can initiate a state-by-state vote as they have in the past. I use history to explain the process before the Senate today. Hopefully they will fight for our republic and constitution. Hopefully. Oops. This is true. Experts blaming Trump for Georgia's loss never learned anything from 2016. Trump brings out voters who do not vote GOP otherwise. That is true. What you up to, Eclipsizer?
What's waiting on you?
Waiting on me? What do you mean?
We're playing Risk of Rain.
You're waiting on me, and you're only now just saying if I were playing Risk of Rain. Like,
I asked you like a while ago, but you didn't say anything.
No, you didn't. It's been 2.5 hours. No, you didn't.
I asked about like 30 minutes ago.
Maybe you fucking said it under your breath and whispered it, but I didn't hear nothing about that. Been here for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I wasn't like forcing it. I'm just eating Funyuns.
What?
I'm just eating Funyuns.
Ugh, I hate those things.
They're fucking great, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
I hate onions.
You're weird.
Yeah, I am. I take those to compliment.
Onions are fucking good, dude. What do you mean?
Look, I take being called weird a compliment, so thank you.
Put onions on my steak, on my hamburger, on my pizza.
Only thing I do onions on, and it's like two things. I'll do sauteed onions or fried onions on burgers and cheesesteaks. That's it.
I didn't put it in my soup, in my pot roast. So I fry them bitches up in the pan and put them on my steak for garnish. Come on, who the club? My mom's weird as fuck. She'll literally fucking go, and whenever you order pizza, she's like, make sure you have the garlic little sauce, little dipping sauce. But whenever it comes to steak, she's like, oh, I don't want garlic on my steak. I don't like garlic.
I love garlic.
Like what?
Garlic
if you order pizza and you fucking make sure you get the little dipping sauce. She's the only person who fucking uses this shit because the garlic sauce you get from fucking Papa John's and shit is just fucking gross to me.
Oh no, I don't mind it. I'll dip like breadsticks and shit and wings in it, but I personally take blue cheese over that.
I would never dip anything in pizza. Maybe for fucking ranch.
You mean dip pizza and anything? And fuck ranch, dude. Why does everybody love ranch? That is disgusting.
Ranch is good with chicken wings, depending on the chicken wing.
No, the chicken wings are meant to go with blue cheese. The people
that, fucking gross.
The people that introduce ranch to everything it's just as bad as people who introduce mayonnaise to everything.
Fucking blue cheese is fucking nasty. It smells like goddamn pussy farts. Okay, keep that shit in a fucking closet.
Trying to learn what it all says before you eat. I don't even worry about what those things say on the Japanese food, man. I just eat them. Like, I know what I like in the Japanese stuff. I've eaten enough Japanese. I used to be very adventurous when I was younger, so I've like tried all sorts of stuff. I've even literally eaten fried snails. Like, so
nasty.
I know what Japanese stuff I like. I don't even need to know what the package says. But like, I look at it, see the pictures. Like, that right there, that's what I like. That's what I want. What is it? I'm fucking no. Just get it. That's what I want.
I know in this fucking tax steak come. Well, get me some Wagyu.
The 1400. That won't be happening. That won't be happening until like after January, bro.
I'm willing to wait. I'm getting 2 income tax fixes, so.
Yeah, well, like the one thing I gotta say to people is this. Everybody's like, oh yeah, Democrats, when they get in, they're going to give us checks. They're going to give us checks. They're going to give us $2,000 checks. Bull fucking shit. Let me tell you right now. Obama was in office, and he gave us, what, $500 as a stimulus? $500, guys, when we went through the worst recession in our history since the Great Depression. Okay? gave us $500. That's what Democrats did. They had the House, the Senate, and the presidency. They could have given us $2,000 back then. They gave us $500. Today, they're trying to say, oh yeah, they're going to give us $2,000. The Democrats proposed the bill that within it had $600. That was a Democrat-written bill. Okay? It was a Republican president who wanted to increase it to $2,000. Let's get that right. Let's get this.
Wasn't he Muslim, not black?
What?
Wasn't Obama Muslim, not black?
No, well, he was half black.
Oh. But he was still Muslim, right?
No, he's half black, half white. He followed the Muslim religion until he decided to, when he ran for president, say that he was a non-denominated Christian. But when you look at his history, he went to Muslim places. He practiced the Muslim religion. He had the Muslim garb and everything. So he was a Muslim up until he ran for presidency, and now he's a non-denominated Christian. But when you look into the Muslim religion and, you know, Allah and everything else like that, you realize that their religion is another denomination of Christianity, just the same as Jews are another denomination of Christianity. You gotta remember, like, Obama, just like Harris and Biden and Pelosi and Schumer, they all culturally appropriate. Culturally appropriate. Just like that one chick who was white as can be, whiter than my ass, saying that she was Native American. Like, straight up.
I'm pale as fuck and I'm part Native American.
Dude, you're darker than me. I don't want to hear it. Like, she was...
What do you mean, bitch? I'm fucking...
You are darker than me.
I am more white than a fucking sheet of paper.
You are darker than me. I don't want to hear it. I've seen you. But the fact is, no. That chick who ran for the Democrats, she also... But Pocahontas is what they were calling her. She was saying she was fucking, you know, Indian and everything else like that. And she's whiter than my ass. My point is, all these Democrats want to sit here and play these identity politics to distract us from what really matters and what the real issues. And all it's doing is keeping us from being able to go past, you know, the whole racist, you know, backgrounds that we have. Like, the whole thing that Luther King was saying, I have a dream one day that former slaves and former slave owners will be eating at the same table, breaking bread with one another, having dinner with one another. You know, like the descendants of former slave owners and former slaves and stuff. And, like, the fact is, that is quite possible if we just get past the rhetoric and the identity politics and trying to always have different people in different positions because diversity equals fairness, when that's not true at all. What equals fairness is making sure that people are in positions based on their qualifications, not the color of their skin.
So we playing?
You are a horrible hype man.
What do you mean?
Like, instead of, like, jumping on something and hyping somebody up, like what I do whenever you're talking about something, like, yeah, you're right, you're true. You argue over the little things and you don't even hype it. When something like that was truth bomb right there. You should be like, yeah, you're right. No, but you should be like, yeah, you're right, man, preach. And he's like,
I shouldn't have to say something that
at
you already know.
At least Koopa's right. He comes in the chat, he's like, facts, man, straight facts. Like,
I'm just chill as fuck, dude. I don't really like know about all that.
You chill as fuck until you bashing on people.
Well, it pisses me off. I'm gonna go off.
What?
Okay. If you piss me off, I'm gonna go off.
No, but you just like bashing.
No, I don't like doing nothing. All I do is like eating Funyuns and Boom Booms, okay? The only person I bash on is my brother and his 3 pigs. That's fucking gross, man. I can have a pig in your house.
Yeah, how do you sleep with a pig?
And then eat a drywall.
Like the old saying is, you sleep with dogs, you wake up with fleas. Well, if you sleep with a pig, what the fuck do you wake up with?
AIDS.
I was gonna say Ebola, but all right.
Same thing.
Same difference, not same thing. Holy shit, dude. Oh.
If you got a bullet, I don't want you touching me either.
Yeah, but that was wild. There was poor people with AIDS, like AIDS. Yo, wait, what about HIV?
Poor people. They did it themselves. They fucking people in the ass. What do you mean?
It's not a death sentence like it used to be. They got medications for it, man. It's like cancer.
Okay, so they still fucking somebody in the ass.
You're so insensitive. Stop fucking people in the ass. It's just like saying stop fucking monkeys.
So what for you fucking somebody in the ass and you got my fucking AIDS? Who give a fuck? The hell? Shit. I mean, yeah, if you got you were born with it, yeah, I feel sorry for you. But if you did it to yourself, then it's a different story.
What? The one thing I gotta say though, the reason why the AIDS epidemic became such a problem in America is because it came right off the heels of the hippie generation when we were like not using.
Peace and love, man, right in the ass, dude.
Well, yeah, it came right off of the hippies generation in the 90s and the 2000s. Like, you know, after the 80s, after the disco generation and shit, you got people that are running around. Sex is a normal thing. It's actual casual sex. Now, having sex when you meet somebody is a good way of getting to know somebody. That's the culture. And people weren't using sex like protection like that. It wasn't like practice like that. And when you think about it, it's not a bad thing that we didn't use protection because, like, you know, reproduction is a good thing for society. It's how you survive. It was just bad that, you know, people that literally knew that they had STDs were not telling people they had STDs and still fucking. That was the fucked up part.
Especially in the ass.
And you are on that point.
I mean, shit. There's 2 for the pink, 1 for the stink. Not a whole thing for the stink. Don't put your whole hand in there, do you?
Some people do. Have you not seen fistfuck.com?
No. Why you punching people's assholes, Kendra?
It's a thing. Fistfuck.com.
Quit punching assholes.
Listen. I'm not punching assholes or anything. But some chicks...
No, how do you know about that?
Some chicks are just...
How do you know about that?
Some chicks are just
You're
never...
avoiding the question.
No, I'm not. You're not letting me answer. You're not letting me even say anything. You're not letting me even say a word in edgewise. I'm just saying some chicks are just never satisfied. That's how I know about that. That's how I know about that. Like, straight up. There are some chicks that are just never satisfied. That's also how I know that, you know, incest porn has the best actors. You know? Chicks just are way more curious and way more adventurous than us guys.
Oh, they go down the deep dark tunnel. B, I need you to dig for gold in my ass. Well, there ain't gonna be no nuggets down there, but shit nuggets.
Look, if Dre was in here, he'd be talking about eating ass. He loves tossing salads.
That'd get nasty.
I mean, he ain't gay.
I mean, it's on the verge of being gay. I mean, all you gotta do is just get there and be like, oh, hey man, let me eat your booty hole real quick.
I mean, like...
I'm like, I did it before. I mean, it was just with a girl. I mean... your booty hole and her booty hole.
Yes, look, my whole thing really has been... It's just really is like, you know... The ass is an exit-only location. I don't want nothing going up my ass. I don't want people eating I don't want them touching. I
don't get the whole point of like girls eating a guy's ass.
Exactly. Exactly. I don't want none of that going on in my booty hole. Okay, so I don't feel like I would do any of that to your booty hole. So, like, out of respect, you know, whatever I'm willing to do, you know, they can be willing to do, you know, me, like, you know, that kind of thing, right? You know, if they want to give me oral, I'll give oral, that kind of thing. On the front, not the back.
See, I put a dildo up your ass, but that's about it.
You see, I mean, the thing is, though, some chicks, they want that, they want your D up there, so sure, I'll do that for them. But personally, me, I still find it kind of gross. People talk about how it feels better because it's tighter and everything else. Look, okay, cool. If you just got your chick to fucking work out, her fucking cooch would be tight too all the time. I don't want to hear that. The fact of the matter is this, like, there is poop that comes out that shit, and no matter how clean you got that asshole, unless you go to a doctor and get that shit bleached, your dick's coming out with some fucking shit on it.
Especially in the little hole.
Because you're going up in the colon, man. Especially when you big, like.
All you need is 5 inches and you poke in your colon.
Exactly. Your tip is coming out with shit on it. I don't want to hear it.
Like, especially a little hole, a little pee-pee hole.
Like she should have gone and got a whole full-on colonoscopy, and then, like, you know, bleached her asshole out before you even be doing that. And that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. It's probably going to need some recovery afterwards, too. So by that time, she's not even going to be clean anymore. Like,
put a whole bottle of Dawn in there.
I'm just like, I'm not about that.
I can put a dildo up there. That's about it. I put a butt plug up there, but that's about it. Don't ask for the D. Don't ask for my hand. Don't ask for my mouth. And bitch, you better keep your mouth so far away south from my booty hole. You gonna get slapped.
I tell you now, I was fucking a bitch once, right? And she surprised me by putting the tip of a dildo up my butt, and I flipped the fuck out. I was so.
I wouldn't even go. I wouldn't even flip out. I was like,
oh, I slapped her. I ain't gonna lie, I slapped the bitch.
I know. I wouldn't even do that. I'd be like, get out.
No.
Don't even put your clothes on. Don't even get
I was the one that had to get out. I was the one who had to get out. It was her house, but I did get out. I slapped the bitch and I put on my pants. I was like, "Don't ever do that."
What you mean?
It was her house. It was fucking her house.
What do you mean her house? I told her to get out of her own house.
Bro, what the fuck you mean, bro? Whoa! You don't know anything about the situation at all, bro.
I know, I'm just saying that's what I would do.
Like, no, there ain't no doing that, especially when she got a hubby. No.
Hey, babe, I just turned into a dude.
No,
so,
I just put on my pants and I was out that bitch. I was like, hey, you ain't doing that shit. You gotta get the... And she was begging me. It's like crying and everything. I was like, I'm gonna have to. I'm like, no. She's like, don't leave me. I'm like, no. Well, you fucked up, man. You fucked up, bitch. Like, this is some. No.
You can blame it all on me. Yeah, blame it on me. You took shit on my
but fact is, like, growing up was fun. You get to learn a lot about your boundaries and stuff like that. That's for sure.
See, people have their own bubble. My booty hole has its own bubble.
The personal space? Well, I got a second personal space bubble for my butt.
Shit, but try to eat my ass, I'm farting in the face.
Talk about bubble butt, I got an invisible bubble around my butt.
Should I fart in that bitch's mouth? It's like, tastes like shit. Like a mess. Like, you smell that?
Oh my gosh. That reminds me of when I was really young and I was getting head from a chick and I had to piss. And I told her I have to go to the bathroom. And she was like, but we're in the middle. I gotta go. It's like, but
I mean, one bitch was sucking my dick and I farted. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. That made me go turbo mode.
Let's just say, long story short, that bitch, she got to learn what a golden shower was for the first time accidentally.
And I plugged her nose for her. I was like, can you breathe still? She's like, yeah, I'm breathing through my mouth.
What?
I farted one time and some bitch was sucking my dick and I was like, I'm gonna cover your nose for you.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
that kind of reminds me of this one time I had a girlfriend. She was, you know, we were fucking every weekend, and she queefed, right, while we were fucking once, and she was so embarrassed. She got so red, and I'm like, no, it's okay, it's fine. You know, after that, she started saying, you know, after we got done fucking and whatnot, the next day she started talking about like she loved me and shit like that. But either way, the fact is, I got no problem with that. I ain't got no problems with, like, you know, bodily, you know, fluids and flatulence. That type of shit happens, man. Like, you know, well, the whole point of sex and getting to know somebody and everything else like that is getting comfortable with them and being able to be, you know, for them to be comfortable with you. Like, you know.
I'm gonna shit down your mouth.
See, now that just reminds me of the fucking Not Another Teen movie. Why won't anybody just shit on my chest? All I've ever wanted was somebody just shit on my chest. I'll shit on your chest for you.
My brother's pig like, I'll shit on your chest for you. Anyway, we playing or not?
Yeah, we played it.
I'm gonna shit on your chest as you're sleeping, little nigga. I'm gonna be and eat your bed pillow.
See, I wasn't getting wrapped up in the game yet because I'm going to be finishing up this drink in a sec. I'm going to go to the bathroom and get some more ice. I'd love to live in a house like that. That was a big-ass castle with a bunch of water, which big-ass infinity pool. I'd love to live in a place like that. Just to invite all my friends and family over and be like, look at this. Look at this. This is awesome, right? Yeah. Honestly, I'd rent out a place like that. If I owned a crazy-ass place like that, a big-ass mansion, I'd go and get like a normal house in a suburb somewhere, and I'd rent out the place. Not like they could live there year-round, more like, you know, they could stay there for like a couple days at a time to a week at a time, you know, like a B&B kind of thing, you know? But you ain't getting no breakfast from me, boy. You just get a nice-ass fucking place with some maids and whatnot that be taking care of you. But they ain't taking care of you, they're taking care of the house. They clean it up after you to make sure that the house is nice. Can you make me food? No. Oh, okay. And I walk up in the bitch. Oh, sir! Did you like some food? Hell yeah, I want some food! Dudes that have rented out the place. Why can't they make me food? Oh, I'll have them make you food, no problem. Yo, make him some food too. Get him a steak. How come they make me food when you here, but when you're not here, I can't get my food? Because they work for me, not you.
I need some food.
Look, you renting out the place, man. Go get your own food. Go to the one fridge that's for you down the hall. I would love to have that. That would just be awesome.
Food.
What's so fucked, Koopa?
Food?
Sorry, we talked about a lot of stuff before I read that.
Food. I never really liked One Punch.
One Punch!
It was okay, but the characters are kind of stupid. I'm not gonna lie. Hate me for that. Do whatever.
I don't care, man.
Like, it was an okay anime. The main character is cool and all, but the other characters are just like poop.
Woo!
Clan Punch!
Do you know Terra? Terra? Like... Like, what do you mean? There's like so many different Terras.
Terra's terraforming. There's terrabetes. Instead of there being diabetes. You know.
Did you say diabetes?
Said there's tribetes.
The fuck is that?
I don't know. Look at the picture I sent you.
Hold on. I'll take a look at it in a sec. I'm gonna pull it up on stream. Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you on therapy. Oh, it's like when you're fighting the giant red fire golem. It would be funnier if that was the mercenary, because it's like literally impossible to fight that.
Oh yeah, true.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll see you all in therapy.
Like seriously, like as soon as one of those blazing golems spawns in your mercenary, if you don't have a testicle, you can just look at it. You're like, oh, I'm dead. Like that's all you can do. Like you can't even touch it. And God forbid you're in the middle of attacking and it hits you once. Any other character? Oh, that blazing golem, no problem. I got you. I can just, shoot you from across the map. Fucking, here comes me. If I touch that thing, I'm dead, and every single one of my attacks are melee.
Oh, I got another one here. Hold on. This one's funny.
At least the blazing worm isn't as bad, you know? Oh, I've seen this one. Yeah, that's old.
Still funny as fuck, though.
Especially if you actually know the porn picture that's edited from.
Yeah,
it makes it even funnier. It's just this little tiny blonde chick, like smiling big as fuck, and all these big ass black dudes. You know she's about to get tore up.
About to get tore up.
Yes, exactly.
She got one for the ass, one for the pussy, one for the face, one for the other ear, and one for the other ear.
Well, 2 hands, but whatever. Crazy dude that wants to be a necrophiliac. Jesus Christ.
That bitch in a fucking ear, dog.
You're gonna kill that bitch.
I can't breathe.
I can't hear. I can't hear. I can't see. I can't breathe. I'm dead. This is essentially what happened. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some ice, get a bathroom, and then we'll play. Alright, let's change this. I love this song. I've played so many games with this song in it too. That's why I love it so much. I've actually listened to this song probably more hours than any other song. Alright, you ready? You didn't launch the game yet. Eclipsizer. You didn't launch the game yet.
Yeah, hold on. Taking on.
What you doing? This next TV is sick. I'm gonna give it some sushi again.
What?
I said with this next, if you get the 1400 or the 2000, the next round, I'm gonna get some sushi again, like I did with the first to be sick. I'm getting sushi in a minute.
Buy sushi whenever I want.
I know you can. I can.
You need the Lord.
What do I need the lore for?
To give you another stimulus.
Oh. Okay.
Jesus, could you give me just another stimulus? You're not stimulating me enough.
Ain't that the truth? Oops, missed it.
Ah, garbage.
I died. Go, Prime, go! I died, though. They spawned two things of enemies. And I died.
I missed that. Oh, whatever. We went too fast. How much is that? $34. I keep forgetting how much it is.
34 and 41 for utility chests and stuff, and then something for, I forget what the big chests were. It's like 60. 64, I think. $69. That's what it was. There's a red for you.
Ugh, garbage.
Nothing that way. There was only the one red chest that I got. And then there was the 2 totems I hit.
He's gonna jump that high, but no. I didn't know it was there already. Oh well. A little too soon. This was nothing.
Well, the frost relic is a lot more useful than you think.
Yeah, it's still garbage.
It's literally this game's version of razor wire, or sorry, not razor wire, barbed wire. Razor wire came in this game, but that's not the same as barbed wire. And it's a red, so it does more damage. And look at this, 84 right now at your current level per hit, and it's every second to every enemy around you, and it gets bigger with each kill. The only thing that sucks about it is the fact that it, makes you zoom so far out, but that's whatever. Also, the bubble for the 360 sphere around you was unnecessary. We basically knew it did that already. Didn't need a visualization of it. .43 crits on that thing. So based on what I've seen with damage on the Frostbear, like it does a percentage of their health. It's not actually just, base damage, it's percentage. So that's what makes it even better. It does more damage that way. And it does a percentage of their health.
Two items over there.
I knew I was going to do that.
There's a shrine over there. Oh, that thing.
Yeah, I see it. Let me check this way first. Ah, fungus. Ah. You bitch. Took everything except for fungus. Oh, there it is. I'll go back and get some freaking more of those backup mags because of that. Dick. I had the perfect amount of backup mags too. 2 or 3. 3 is good. 2 is perfect. There we go.
No. Fuck this shrine.
Well, I got another blood shrine over here. I'm gonna hit for 75% and come back and hit that.
Oh, that drone right there too.
Hit the 93% one because I got a 75% one here.
You can have both of them to buy that. So
I'm not gonna have health quick enough because I don't have any slugs on it. Like we're getting slow.
Just some equipment. What about fuel cells?
Well, I don't even have any equipment, so we already got it.
Yeah, I don't need that. I didn't have anything. I have fuel cells, so I can use them. I sure something else other than that.
Nope, that was it that I saw. Ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
It's over here.
Did you check over in this corner over here? Yeah, you did. There's a chest right there. Maximum health. You can have 3 of them. Need more than I do.
Alright, go ahead and hit it. Thank you for the items in the stage.
Ooh. That is really nice to have.
If we get the pass out of this one. But again, if it's the squirrels.
I'd rather take that over the squirrels.
Not me, because I always
Hmm?
win. So not me, because I always win.
Well, the thing is that does way more damage than that does.
Yeah,
Makes enemies blow up as whenever you kill something, it makes them blow up as well.
I get that, but like I'm always running, so that will always happen.
And that's like its own bleed too. Ooh.
We'll both mark it. Whew. There's a thing, a printer for, or some, what cloner or whatever for, oh, okay, we got one over there. Thank you.
Alright, you ready? You want this wood sprite?
Yeah, I think that's better than this leech.
Okay, I was gonna give it to this drone.
I'll give it to the drone now.
Okay. I mean, the leech is way better because you do it off the damage you do.
Yeah, but the wood sprite you can give to your friends.
I don't get it.
Alright, ready when you are.
Did you get the teddy bear?
Yeah, I got 10.
There's one more. I just put on the very edge.
Where?
On the other side. Over there.
I see it.
I'm gonna start it. And just make your way over here.
Nice.
Can I please? Aww.
I don't think I've ever picked it up before.
I've been waiting so many games for that. That's okay then.
I thought it had broke off too. That's sad.
Color red. We already both get one, I forgot.
Yeah.
How about they mine? Didn't really give you much gold. That's weird. It only gave you fucking like
Yeah,
$7.
It doesn't it doesn't scale.
Yeah.
Guy's high up there. Oh gosh, there's two of them. Damn, that guy hurts. Oh gosh, no!
Run away, run away, run away.
I am! Working on it.
I mean, don't forget to use your equipment, because that equipment is really useful right now.
I did.
Oh, really? Oh, should buy that. You get the money.
That flaming guy's chasing me.
There's one over here. Gotta kill this unit thing. ASAP.
I got the red one. Hey.
Just got one more over here.
I should have the money for the drone.
Got him down pretty much half health, but he's healing himself again.
He doesn't heal himself.
Oh, it's nothing. I think the thing's about to tick again.
Once he gets to 50%, how he starts using the shield.
Still want more of those red.
It's like the perfect song to be fighting this guy too. He's dead. He's dead, Jim. So see what we got. Nice. You ready?
It's downstairs.
Yeah, no. I marked it. Dude, there was a lot of elders in there. That's what's fucking me up, the Elder Lumerians. Whoa! Why are you so far away? I was downstairs fighting and you're running all around the map.
I'm fighting two of them up here. What do you mean?
Yeah, but we had all four of them.
Up here.
No. What do you? Don't say what you mean when I said that. I said we had all four downstairs, and we did both run out at the same time. But you've been out. You didn't go back in with me. Why didn't you go back in with me?
Because you died and I didn't.
No, you had plenty of time to come in with me. Don't snark like that. You spend your time running around, boy.
Because I'm gonna die. Fire damage hurts me really bad. Jesus.
There's said all these little other Lunarians in there fucking me up. You're still running around. Didn't even respond. That's cool. But then again, you are survival of the fittest. You do want to survive above all else.
Oh, fuck me.
You should have came back down with me. Should have came back downstairs with me.
It made no difference.
Oh, it would have made a huge difference.
Why'd you leave?
Because I'm going to make my own.
What? Oh. Okay.
That was a long run.
Question real quick, I'll be right back.
Alright. Welcome back, bro. Just waiting for my dog. I'm waiting for my dog and just let him out.
Yeah. Yeah.
You working? I did not need to get that up. I'll bet you just did it. What do you want out of the terminal? Yeah.
Slug.
Mark what you want out of the terminal.
Slug.
Slug? Gotcha. Alright, ready?
Hold on.
That was the last item. That's where the teleporter is. Hit it if you're ready. Oh, there's a shrine.
Put something.
How much?
61.
Yeah, I got it. I'm coming. I'm gonna hit the portal. We can get that after if you want.
I need $4 more.
Is there still something else in it?
Hmm?
Is there still something else in it or no?
No.
Oh, nice.
Can I get 3 of them? Or 2 of them?
We got even items. Oh, okay, I didn't realize it was 3. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, I was gonna hit the Q on it, but I didn't know.
No, that actually works out. So I only need 1 anyway.
Yeah, I was gonna have a recycle. I was gonna recycle it to someone else.
Actually, wait, don't you have more health than me?
I don't know.
I think you do.
I think it's just,
I'm pretty sure you have more health than me. But either way, doesn't matter. We are good to go.
Can you change that to something else?
I am. Oh, I had a scrapper, but thank you. There's a scrapper right here.
Yeah, no, that makes it faster.
It does.
That's it.
Neither one of us went near the side of this wall over here. Let me check it.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, we're good. Good. Hit it quickly. Fungus among us.
Hmm.
Come over here and help me with these guys. Group them all together and kill them. Oh, hello.
I'll take that.
Yeah, get it. You have two. Perfect setup so far. Look at my items.
Yeah.
Yo, there's a blood plutonium over here. Come here. I'm gonna hit the second time. Protect me! Oh, look at that. Printer for the slug. Those things aren't bad when you have like 5 of them. It's fucking amazing. Actually, when you think about it, I'm gonna try to get 2 more. Four slugs, and then I'm going to come back up here and swap all my monster tubes for another Teddy.
This is...
Damn it. There, let me get a couple more scraps real quick.
Hold on, I'm trying to finish this.
Yeah, let me get a couple scraps real quick. You get back to doing what you were doing. Thank you. Aw, dang it. I had the ability to be able to get the fucking healing antlers, but I missed it. Got the Gajara's band instead. Well, that works out. Get the Aegis back again. I don't mind this on this character. Ready whenever you are.
Go ahead.
Oh, I want it. Yeah, boy. You ready? Oh, I love this setup of items I got. Whoa! Yo! Alright, let's get him. Let's just kill him real quick. Don't even worry about anything else. Yeah, come on, Eclipse, I'll let you over here. There we go. And if you're wondering why I wanted the host, that was pretty much it. Oh, come on! Now that's such bullshit! Outer Lumerian literally one-shots me because of the fact that he critted me with his flame breath, even though I was at full health.
Oh, fuck with them. Change the item. Finally, something I wanted.
I actually needed that because I have the red fan. But oh well. I'm dead anyway. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Get.
That's the guy that killed me right there.
Try to move, try to move, try to move. Take out half my health with one hit.
Yeah. He's a motherfucker. At least I took out a lot of his health for you. You really had to do one more punch out of him, he's dead.
I think he slows you down.
If he hits you.
Yeah.
Surprised you went with that over the... Oh, you already have a self, don't worry.
Did I get that chest?
There's another one up on top, too. Where we started. And there's another one down there in the corner, too, being straight ahead.
Is that your phone?
No, it's the music I'm listening to. I'll turn it down.
You're good. You're good. I'll wait for that. I want that piece of shit.
The happiest mask. It's not bad.
It's garbage.
No, it really isn't that bad.
It's garbage.
No, when you have like a couple of them, and you have a whole shit ton of ghosts on the stream because of it.
Stop.
Aegis. Not a bad one if you hit hard fast. If you have Harvester's Scythe and the glasses, and you hit and a bunch of the syringes to go fast, Aegis actually becomes useful. Alright, it's all you, man. There's a big chest there. Kill cell.
I don't have no good equipment.
That's not going to be bad. Better than a blazing one. At least this one you can touch. You see with Aegis, your yellow shield goes up twice as fast. Now you're basically invincible. It will take 3 hits to kill you at least. You're fine. You're perfectly fine, no worries. And he's dead. Now let's see what you got. Ooh! You can swap? Wow, 2 of them. There you go. Now you're stacked.
I wish I could hold it off on that and get a fucking urn.
I mean, you could have if you wanted to. You shouldn't have gotten the second, running one.
It's fine. I can just trade it for something later.
Oh yeah, you can scrap and if you get a printer, it'd be perfect. But don't do it unless you have a scrapper and printer on the same back. Go for it. Let's go.
Or we can do artifacts if you want.
No, I just want to beat the game with the achievement out of the way. I just want to beat the game and get that achievement out of the way. But since I died, if I survive here, I would like to get the boss item, the items here. Since you got fucking 4 in the last one.
Left from the portal?
Yeah.
Depending on what they are, just kidding.
Dude, that thing needs to be taken care of. He's coming straight for me, what the fuck?
Looking at me, come for you, baby. What you doing? How you doing? What's on?
I killed him. Well, you pulled him towards you, ass. I was kidding.
Like, I'm a bitch. Get over here. I'm gonna give you a smooch. Grab one of these. I'm not finding an equipment chest.
Another one. Oh, damn... No, not that. This thing.
Oh no.
Hey dude, can you swap that thing?
Okay, I'll be back in a second. No. Oh, fuck me.
Oof.
Stupid fucking squid fucking whatever the fuck those things are. I'd hurry up and get out of here.
My time to shine.
Yeah, I wouldn't be in here any longer. I'll just grab that and go.
No, I'm clearing the stage like you did.
Yeah, but we're making it.
No, I'm clearing the stage.
Clear the stage now, and we'll be able to beat them a little bit easier.
I won't have enough money to get everything.
Well, after you beat the portal, there's not a lot left. Oh, through the Buddha hole.
That was so funny.
You got cooked down.
Well, I didn't check below. Well, no. He's so cute. Look at him just floating around back and forth. Wait, when did I pick up this one? What the hell? I must have done that up at the portal thing. Up here.
Careful. That's what killed me. They were flaming. To your right. To your left. Oh, no, that's it. There's nothing else then. Oh, that right there.
There's a couple shrines left. Nice.
Pretty much it. There's nothing down there, I don't think. Yeah, there's nothing down there. A shrine up there?
Yeah, no.
There's nothing in it.
Huh, there's a scrap in
You don't need that right now.
No, I don't. That'll just make me take longer.
Alright, that's it. I've already bought all that.
Alright, yep. Time to go. Oh wait. Hello. Now we're good to go. Should I hit the blue?
No. We're going to boss fight.
I mean, we still get the boss fight, don't we?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's the other way.
Yeah. I know.
If you can get out of here in the next 2 minutes and a half, that'd be great.
Oh shit! Run from that thing.
Let's go upstairs.
I will.
Woo.
Yeah, I see it. Trying to get out.
Well, there you go. Alright, go ahead. Oh, yeah, you gotta wait.
Yeah, there's so much shit. But don't worry. I got it. Alright. Now,
Stop taking my HP, sir.
what?
You're taking my HP.
Oh, I can't help that.
blade and a yucca tree. Of course, it takes the ice band. Come on. I think you might die if you stay down here. There's nothing there for you to grab.
Dude, I'm showing the stream where the freaking book is. Because you took it last time.
I think everybody knows that.
And if you don't have the book for the area, this is where it's at. Alright, now let's go. Let's beat the game! Let's do it! Let's do this shit. Mithrix. He was determined to try to get me. I couldn't hit.
Oh!
I hit shift and it didn't do anything. I hit it twice. And
what?
Mythrix is the man! And that was only the first phase.
Yeah, it's only really hard, really easy on solo. They made him a little bit more aggressive after a patch.
It's okay. We'll get him. Don't worry.
Better if you solo it, to be honest with you.
What's that?
Probably better if you solo it, to be honest with you.
I mean, I could just do it on fucking normal and solo it, but either way.
They need that so you get the achievement.
Oh, doing it on the hardest difficulty? Yeah. But yeah, no, I could just do it solo, but I mean, this is more fun, and I'm not in a rush to get the shit, dude.
The thing is, I don't want to keep doing it over and over and over again.
That's Risk of Rain. The entire game is doing it over and over and over again.
Yeah, I'm not facing him all the time.
I mean, the entire old game was you keep on running over and over and over again, recycling over and over again until you have enough items to feel like you could do the last boss, and then you do the last boss with all those items and he's super easy. This one has one phase where he takes all your items, but you slowly gain your items back, so therefore it's not that hard.
Oh no, his damage when he does, his move whenever he does that does 100% damage to you. So if you get hit by anything that he does, you die.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, you still haven't played the first game. I'd like to see you try to beat the first one. The first one is much harder than this one.
Well, this will make it a lot easier.
No, I don't want that.
I gotta make it as easy as possible.
I don't want it. Like, in the first game, there was an artifact that would make imps spawn in every map, right? Every so often, like every 4 minutes, right? An imp boss. And whenever an imp boss spawned, you had the ability to be able to get their item when they dropped it, because, you know, mobs dropped items in that game. And his item was a little pet imp that would come around with you. Literally, an indestructible pet imp.
Yeah.
But imps are also bigger in that game too, so they're a bit more effective. I'm gonna run to the bathroom one more time and then we go again if you want. All right.
Actually, I might take a little bit of a break, to be honest with you.
Alright, dude.
You can continue to play if you want, later on. I'm not going to bed or anything. Unless you want to go to bed.
No, I'm already up this late. I gotta stay up to go to work tomorrow.
You gotta go in.
I gotta help take down the decorations and put them away.
When do you go in?
What?
When do you go in?
Whenever I want. Well,
oh yeah.
But like I think sometime around like 11 is when the rest of the people are gonna be there. And if I wanted to go in there and take down the decorations myself and put them away before they got there, I could. But part of the experience is talking to the other people in the church, which helps boost, you know, their like of me, which has helped me so far.
Just fucking. Have your foreskin has been cut off? Yes.
That's Jewish people, dude.
I know. You want me to baptize your baby? Cause you know I'm a priest here. You know, even though I clean the floors. I'm the priest of the floor.
To be honest, the priest is more is more like me than he is a priest. Like he's like essentially like me, but the way his personality, everything else like that, is set the fact that he's not a Trump supporter. He's a BLM liberal guy. So I don't really get into talking politics with him. He knows I like Trump. I know he doesn't like Trump, and he's a BLM supporter. He doesn't know how I feel about BLM. I left that to myself.
Yeah.
Like, if I didn't work there and I saw that BLM shit, I'd be like, man, take that shit, fucking tear it out, throw it away. Fuck you. But I work there, and I just look at it and I'm like, this is one little banner in the fucking, in his office. It's not like it's broadcasted throughout the church, you know? It's like one of the things you put in the lawn, but he's got it in his office.
Next thing you know, he's gonna have a porno mag of church girls.
What?
He's gonna have a porno mag of church girls. But like, look at all these holy asses. See how wholesome they are?
No, here's... Why do you think, you know, there's the big problem with the Catholic Church and them going after kids? It's because they're undefiled, right? And they want to defile that innocence.
Yeah. When I get up in that booty hole like it's no thing but a chicken wing. I file that rectum. Oh, you rather go after the little boys too? That's so weird. That goes completely against everything.
Well, that's exactly why. Like, think about it. When you're a kid, if someone says, don't do that, don't touch that, blah, blah, blah. Like, what's the one thing you want to do? You want to do that. Well, all they do is follow their religion all their life, and the one main biggest sin is, like, to commit adultery, you know, on a child that's, you know, on the same sex as you, and it's like, oh, well, here you go, that's a trifecta.
Was that a Satan reference?
What, the trifecta?
Yeah.
No, Satan is the... he's got the... he's 666 and the 9 rings of hell.
Yeah, but whenever you have like a demon or whatever, they do 3. So it mocks the Trinity.
No, there's like an old saying of good things come to 3 and also bad things come to 3. And
yeah,
the reason for that is because of the whole idea is that 3 is half evil. So like you're like halfway there being the devil. But
yeah,
but that doesn't make any sense because like if you're halfway there, you're also halfway to, you know, good too. You know?
Yeah, no, but what I'm saying is like whenever you get like scratched by a ghost or whatever, but it's a demon or whatever, they do it in 3s because they mock the Trinity.
No, the Trinity, that's a holy thing. That's not an evil thing.
Yeah, no. If you get scratched by that, that's what that is. That's legit what that is.
Yeah, the Holy Trinity, it has nothing to do with demons. It's the Holy Spirit.
Yeah,
that's Jesus.
Whenever they scratch you in 3s, they knock in 3s, they scratch in 3s, and they do events in 3s to mock the Trinity. It's not like, oh yeah, it's holy. No, it's not. You get scratched by a ghost dog, that ain't holy.
No, I'm saying the Holy Trinity. That's the only thing that has any reference to 3. The whole everybody talking about like, you know, demons and this, that, what you just mentioned. None of that is referenced in the Holy Bible. That's just hearsay.
Yeah, no, but still, it's what it is.
No, it really isn't. I'm trying to tell you that's hearsay. That's a misconception over time. Like even the exorcists from the Catholic Church don't look at it that way because the Holy Trinity is the Holy Trinity. The very first instance in which you see 3s like that is actually in much more modern time than it is ancient time. It's the fucking Exorcist when you see 3 6s on the omen's head, and then different poltergeist movies after that had the whole scratching of 3 claws and whatnot on kids' arms, and it's really not actually a reference to anything aside from the fact that they're trying to make a correlation between the Holy Trinity and demons in movies in Hollywood. Just like with cowboys, that's not really a thing. That's a Hollywood thing. In fact, the only cowboys in American history were actually in New York, you know, actually rustling cows in Buffalo.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a common misconception.
I don't give a fuck about all that stupid shit.
Well, I spent a lot of my time researching all this religious stuff, and, you know, is when you were talking about the ghosts and stuff like that, I spent a lot of my time researching that stuff and even going far into demonology and whatnot as well. Like, I was very curious when I was younger, and since I didn't travel very much, the most I could do was research, you know? And when you're researching history and politics and stuff, and governments, religion has a lot to do with all of that.
Yeah. I know you don't think ghosts are real, nigga, but they real.
It's not a matter of I don't think it's real or not. I'm telling you straight up. This is how the spirit world works. If you don't believe in it, like if you legitimately, adamantly do not believe in it, there is no apparitions that can possibly harm you. The most they can do is what you saw, which is just simply distract you and kind of like, if you get scared from it, it gives them, you know, power. That's the thing, especially if they're demons. So that's the thing. Like, you just don't believe, don't acknowledge, don't do anything. That's exactly why I did so much studying into it. I was trying to figure out, like, well, what do you do if you're encountering that kind of stuff? Well, exorcisms actually are not necessarily the best thing to do. In fact, the best thing to do is to just disassociate, act like it doesn't exist. Even if, like, shit is breaking all around you and you just sit there and drink your coffee. Oh yeah, this is fine. You know, like the little dog with fire all around it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's exactly how the spirit world works. The spirit world, it only gains power and it only has ability to affect you by the amount of power you give it. You get what I'm saying?
I ain't afraid of talking to no damn ghost, nigga.
Well, yeah, but like the fact that you're fascinated and interested in it, and like you see, that's why you see apparitions. You get what I'm saying? If you know, when you're younger, you're able to see that stuff. You're more attuned to the spirit world because you're more inclined to believe stuff. As you get older, you don't really see it as much. You can feel it sometimes if you still believe in it. But if you don't, you literally just lose your affinity to the spirit realm, and your spirit realm has no way of affecting you.
Yeah, I know, man. I've seen some shit when I was a kid, and I didn't even know about that stuff way before that.
Mm-hmm. And like, if you know the show Ghost Hunters, there was a lot of people doing ghost hunting before that show was a thing, and some of the stuff in that show is real.
A lot of stuff. Well, Ghost Hunter sucks. Boring.
No, obvious. Yeah, but I'm saying though, like, there was a lot of people that did that type of stuff, demonologists, ghost hunters, and this, that, and the other. And the show Ghost Hunters, there are some things in it that is real. They over-embellish a lot of the stuff to be able to make it better for TV. But fact of the matter is, what they're talking about with the whole temperatures changing, wind blowing, being able to see actual outlines on thermal scanners, as well as different types of cameras. All of that stuff actually happens, because the thing is, what people don't realize is that our entire universe is not just in simplistic terms, everything in our universe, everything, when it comes to having a charge, everything has an electrical charge. Everything. There's like a magnetic charge in this field and that field. Well, the fact is, everything in our world has some sort of a static electrical charge, or electrical charge in general. And that includes spirits. And that is exactly how they're able to communicate with our world, is through electricity. And there was Tesla, if you read his diaries, that the stuff that is available, because the government did come in and seize most of his stuff when he died. Tesla actually talks about being able to talk to spirits, and he names different electrical apparitions, as people in history, historical figures, as well as his family. He gives them names and stuff like that. Other ones that he doesn't know who they are. And when you look at the demonology, they start to talk about how most presences of ghosts are more empowered and emboldened to be able to do more or show more apparitions when they are surrounded by electrical fields, especially older electrical wires and whatnot, because they have a tendency to have short circuits and openings in them, and yet they still can send a lot of overcharge through them, unlike the newer circuitry, which has circuit breakers and this, that, and the other, to keep that from happening. Interesting, right?
I already knew most of that, but yeah.
You have to remember, we're also talking to a stream, bro. You don't gotta be so condescending, bro. You're just engaging, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. Yeah, I gotta edit some stuff on my bots. Definitely need to do that. Okay. What was the other bot that I wanted to fucking edit? Okay. Now does it work? Yep. Oh wow, there we go. Alright, now it's Stream Elements, that's what it was. Alright, let's see here. Bot. Chat commands. Alright, that looks good, that looks good. Let's try it. There we go. Cool. Looks like I got my shit all fixed. Hey, bro. Eclipsizer? Guess he went AFK.
$80 million votes. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't look right. I think tomorrow's going to tell you a lot about the country, because I can tell you, Sean, any senator or any congressman that does not, meaning on this side, that does not fight tomorrow, I'm telling you, will not, their political career is over, because the MAGA movement is going nowhere. My father's created the greatest political movement in American history, and I'm telling you, they will get primaried the next time around, and they will lose if they don't stand up and show some backbone and show some conviction.
You know, what I said last night on this.
I don't think he's wrong. Don't think he's wrong at all. Jeez. That's just wild. Saturday Night Live is just crazy. Buy more ammo.
it will obviously change the order on that. So it
774-723
will obviously change the order on that very lengthy Biden to-do list.
Okay, Mary Bruce, stand by for us. We do want to come back to you once we have more of the vote in. I want to go to John Carl right now, our chief White House correspondent. John, on that last point that I was talking to Mary about, Joe Biden...
742-323.
to Mary about. Joe Biden is a creature of Congress, and before the partisan politics that took over.
Now, interestingly enough, 945-050, 945-050. But the percentage number went up. Expected vote in did not change at all. We are seeing some interesting stuff, aren't we? This is, yeah, he's a good guy. Well then. And I will be right back, everyone. Please enjoy the music. Oh my gosh. So, I don't know, guys. I've been sitting here looking through all this crap with this Georgia Senate runoff election, and things just do not look right. Not at all. Like, they're saying that Raphael Warnock somehow beat out Loeffler, which just doesn't make any sense to me. And somehow Ossoff turned around and passed Purdue. Mind you, votes are still coming in, and they just said that they had stopped counting, and yet these numbers are still going up. And Georgia's a red state, so this just doesn't make any sense. Yeah. We're going to watch this.
He got in 2016, increased at an event. During the campaign, Vice President Biden would get 55 people at an event. President Trump got 55,000 at just one rally. President Trump increased his vote with African Americans, increased his vote with Hispanic Americans, won 19 of 20 bellwether counties, won Ohio by 8, Iowa by 8, Florida by 3, got 11 million more votes than he got in 2016. And House Republicans won 27 of 27 toss-up races. But somehow, Joe Biden, the guy who barely left his house, won the election? Maybe. But 80 million Americans, both Republican and Democrats, have their doubts. And 60 million Americans think the election was stolen. 60 million people, over 1/3 of the electorate. But no one in this town seems to care. Democrats don't care. Media doesn't care. 80 million of our fellow citizens have their doubts about the election 2 months ago, and the media and the Democrats say, nothing to see here. Of course, this town has been out to get the president since July 31st, 2016, before he was elected the first time. 4 years and $40 million on the Russia hoax, but we can't look into an election that 60 million Americans think was stolen 9 weeks since Election Day. Not one investigation, not one hearing in the House of Representatives. We asked for it. We asked Chairwoman Maloney. Mr. Comer and I asked for it. We asked Chairman Nadler. Nope, not going to do it. We'd welcome an Inspector General investigation, for goodness sake. Over 200 affidavits and declarations of wrongdoing, but no investigation in the Congress. No subpoenas, no depositions, no chance for question or cross-examination of witnesses. Why? Why won't they look into it? Why no hearings? Why no investigation? I think it's because deep down, they know there were big problems with this past election. They know the Constitution was violated. Article 1, Section 4. Time, place, and manner for holding elections shall be determined in each state by the legislature thereof. Article 2, Section 1. Each state shall appoint in such manner as the legislature may direct. Look at Pennsylvania. Look at Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania law says mail-in ballots by 8 o'clock on Election Day. Election Day ends at 8 o'clock. Mail-in ballots have to be in by 8 o'clock on Election Day. Democrat State Supreme Court said, nope, we're going to extend the Election Day to Friday, to 5 o'clock Friday. Pennsylvania state law says mail-in ballots require signature verification. The Democrat Secretary of State said, nope. For 2.6 million ballots, she said, we're not going to follow the law. Pennsylvania law says mail-in ballots can't be processed until Election Day, but some county commissioners says no and allowed ballots to be cured, to be fixed, to be changed before Election Day. And you can imagine which counties allowed that. You can just imagine. Democrat counties allowed it, Republican counties didn't. The legislature determines the time, place, and manner of elections, not state Supreme Courts, not Secretary of States, not county commissioners. All of those entities took actions that directly violated the law that state legislatures enacted and thereby violated the Constitution. But Democrats don't care. They don't want to look into it. They'd rather just belittle 60 million of our fellow citizens, call them names, say it's a conspiracy, make fun of the very people we're all supposed to represent. Well, guess what? Tomorrow, those people will get a chance to hear the truth. Tomorrow, those 60 million people, those 80 million people who have their doubts, they will not be treated with disrespect. They will be treated with the respect they deserve. Tomorrow, there will be a debate in the people's house. Tomorrow, the Constitution will be defended, and the American people will see the truth. They'll see how Democrats changed the rules in the days and weeks leading up to the election, created chaos in our election process. Tomorrow they'll see what late Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg said. The ultimate date of significance is January 6th. And tomorrow the citizens of this great country will see why. I yield back.
And you see, at the very beginning of that, he absolutely covered 100% true facts. They're like, hold on, I'm going to pull these up for you. Look at that. Obama, 69 million. Biden, 81 million. Trump, 74 million. Obama, 873 counties. Biden, 477 counties. Trump, 2,497 counties. Obama and Trump, 18 out of 19 bellwethers. Biden, 1 out of 19 bellwethers. Obama and Trump both win Florida, Ohio, and Iowa, and they win House seats. Biden loses Florida, Ohio, and Iowa, as well as House seats. Now, bellwether counties and states, what those are, long story short, there are 19 of different counties which whoever wins the majority usually goes on to win the presidency. In majority of the elections, history precedent has proven that. Same with the Florida, Ohio, and Iowa. History and precedent has proven that over every single election, aside from one, which was Nixon's, whoever won those 3 states won the election. If you win House seats, you are usually winning the election because those House seats are winning because they are riding on the coattails of the president. Now, what's the most interesting numbers in all of this, because you don't really understand any of the facts, but the most interesting numbers, the ones that really need to be focused in on, is the counties. Obama won 873 counties. Not the majority of the counties, but the counties that mattered. Okay? Biden won 477 counties, but somehow won the counties that really mattered in those contested states. Trump won an unprecedented 2,497 counties and got 74 million votes. That's more votes than anyone has ever gotten who has run for president, anyone who has ever gotten that has been president. And it is more counties than any president has ever gotten and anybody has ever gotten who has run for president. Okay? There is no possible way with only 477 counties you got 80 million votes. Those numbers just do not add up. Okay? And I'll show this to you. Simply. Let's just simply do this. Okay? 81,000,000 divided by 477 counties. That would mean that a total of 169,811 on average would have had to show up. This amount of people would have had to show up in all 477 of those counties. Without even having to go into it, I'm quite certain that with 477 counties, there's no way that every single one of those counties has an average of this many people that showed up to the vote, okay? Now, if we were to take Trump's 74,000,000 million divided by 2,497 counties, you have a more believable 29,635 people that showed up to vote, on average in each one of those counties. Okay? But this 74 million, I still do not like that number. I've been telling people that Biden's actual number is more like 55 million. We'll give him 70 million just for posterity's sake because of Obama's 69 million, right? And then you have, you know, let's say 10 million, 11 million that goes over to Trump, right? So that would mean that he has 85 million, actually. Those are his actual votes. It's what Trump really has, divided by 2,497, okay? And that's still far less than Biden's 81 million to 477 county ratio, which came out to much, much higher. Oh, wait. I have to do it again. So let's just clear that. 81,000,000 divided by 477 equals 169,811 versus anywhere between 9,631 to 34,040. Okay? These are believable numbers. Every single county in the United States of America having this many people on average that showed up, that's believable. Only 477 counties coming in with an average of 169,811 is astronomical. That's why when I posted this on Twitter, I said straight up, these numbers are the only numbers that people need to understand. These are the only numbers that people need to look at and realize there is no possible way that Biden somehow pulled out an average of 169,811 votes per 477 counties to win with 81 million votes. There is no possible way. That is mathematically and statistically impossible. We're not talking about improbable. We're talking about impossible. Because with Trump's numbers, these are improbable, okay? We're talking about a white president in America that today is more racist than it was when we had segregation. Because, they are bringing back segregation on college campuses as well as other places in the United States of America. And it started with the safe spaces, okay? So what we're looking at now is a much more racist and racially divided country than when we had segregation going on here. Okay? We are on the precipice of being just as divided as we were during and just before the Civil War. Okay? With that in mind, don't you think that these identity politics that everybody keeps pulling are kind of dumb? Okay, I understand that you want to be a social justice whatever, warrior, you name it. But the fact is, if you're going to advocate for social justice, you need to do it just like Martin Luther King did. Okay, you do not want to judge somebody's character based upon their skin. You want to judge their character based on their merits. Okay, you want to give somebody a position within office, within government, within any position in business, whatever it be, a job, based on their qualifications, not the color of their skin. And that is the biggest issue that we are dealing with today. The fact that there are so many people that are hung up over identity politics for no other reason but to virtue signal for social justice advocacy. It makes absolutely no sense, okay? If you want racism to go away, if you want that to not be a problem, then stop making it a big issue. Stop focusing so hard on it. Stop putting out this rhetoric out there for people to sit there and get behind that makes them divisive and think more about their race than their country. When you're more proud about the color of your skin than the country that you were born in, then you have a problem. Okay? You are more racist than the people that you call racist. And if you can't see that, then you have a definite problem that you need to get addressed. Okay? A mental issue, if you will. I don't really have a problem putting my thoughts out there when everybody else has this political culture, this political correctness going on. I've been hit with cancel culture. I've pretty much lost majority of everything, but I don't care anymore. That's not the problem. The problem is that there are too many people making too many exemptions for the rule. When you make exceptions for people's actions when they should be condemned no matter what the reasons behind them are, then you have a problem. And it's exactly the problem that we've been dealing with in our country. Alright. I just had to take a second because I knew I was getting loud. I knew I was getting a bit hyped. Okay? I'm a very passionate person, but I'm not going to be some Alex Jones that's going to sit here and scream at the mic constantly. I'm not going to lose my voice over my opinions and my beliefs. I lose my voice at concerts. You know? I lose my voice because I talk too much. When I was streaming like crazy and I lost my voice. That's the time in which I'll lose my voice. Okay? When I'm passionate about something, yes, I will go ham. But I don't need to be sitting here losing my voice, the one thing that I actually need to be able to get, make any type of income at this point, over a podcast or a stream where there is very few people watching. But the fact is, and I know very few people are going to watch this because this is so far into a stream that's already 6 hours deep, where I played games and changed the name of it multiple times. So, and it's also like 4 in the morning on the East Coast. So, I don't expect people to see this. But if the words that I say do get out there, if somebody does hear it, then that's a good thing. You know, if what I say does resonate with somebody, if what I say is heard by somebody, that's a good thing. I really don't need it to go out too far, because when you touch at least one person, then I believe in the pay it forward aspect of life. The philosophy of pay it forward is that if you at least touch one person, they're going to touch another person. You know, if you can touch 3 people, they can touch 3 people, and so on. And yes, that comes from the movie Pay It Forward, where the kid, you know, helps 3 people and he expects them to pay it forward to 3 people each, therefore creating a pyramid scheme of people helping each other. The fact is, this world, we can very much easily get us to a point where we're very much kinder to each other, you know, where we take care of one another, where we help each other instead of trying to bring each other down. The problem is, too many people are focused on, like I said, identity politics and money. Okay, monetary value and identity seems to run everybody's opinion and fuels their emotional drive. The thing is, you don't need to rule your life around money, okay? You can just enjoy life. You know? It's possible that people, you know, that you don't need to fixate yourselves on these things. But the thing is, if you're going to do that, if you're going to not fixate on that kind of stuff, you need to focus on something else. If you really want to help people, then you need to ask them what it is that they want. You really, really need to ask them, how can I help you? Because the thing is, first, you want to ask them, you know, is there anything that I can do for you? Would you like me to help you? How can I help you? You know, these 3 questions are what you want to ask people. If you don't ask them these things, you're not going to get an answer. And in fact, if you help somebody that doesn't want help, then you can insult them. Okay? People don't want handouts. They do want help. They do want direction. They do want the opportunity to be able to live life by their own standards, okay? But they don't want handouts. In fact, if you give people things and expect nothing in return, it'll make them more appreciative of what you gave them. But you also just can't continue to give somebody things when they do nothing to earn it. Because at that point, you're now making it a codependency issue. An issue in which they expect to be given things, regardless of their effort, regardless of what they do. The idea is that if you are wanting to help somebody who is in need, then you are trying to empower them. You're trying to be able to embolden them, to be able to enrich them, to give them skills, to train them, to teach them, to help them to be able to help themselves. That's what you want to do. Okay? Just giving somebody money doesn't help them. Teaching them how to make their own money helps them. Just giving somebody a job doesn't help them. Giving them a marketable skill helps them. Training somebody helps them. You see, that's where we have the issue here. It's like, you know, everybody wants to walk up to the nearest job center and just be immediately put into a job regardless of their qualifications and expect to do well. It's not how the real world works. There's a reason why there's a lot of people that go to college for different majors and end up switching majors while they're in college because they don't know what works for them. They don't know what they want to do and what they're passionate about until they actually give it a try. Not everybody has the money to be able to do that. You know, it costs a lot. Not everybody can afford to be able to just switch majors and constantly go to college or, you know, go to this trade school and that trade school to get this skill and that skill. That's why I feel like there should be some sort of opportunity available to people for free that gives every single person in America some sort of a marketable skill. Whether it be woodworking, metal, you know, auto mechanics. Like, we used to have that kind of stuff, those types of classes in our high schools. And then we moved them over to vocational schools and trade schools that you need to be accepted into. Like, our public schools are becoming cesspools of drugs, of sex. It's not what it used to be. Okay, public schools spend more money on security measures like metal detectors, fencing, and security cameras than they do on books. Like, and on these different programs that I just mentioned, like, you know, recreational programs that can help you develop marketable skills. The only thing you really have in high school these days, if you're lucky that your high school has a kitchen, is home ec. Same with biology. You'd be lucky to be able to have one single lab in your high school that has Bunsen burners. Chemistry. Like, these things, people used to be able to learn physics, chemistry, all these different mechanical skills and different trades and whatnot in your public schools in high school. Sometimes they'd even have, like, similar things like this in middle schools, like gardening and such. So, it's just, what I don't understand is, why is it that we did away with all that stuff? It's because we spent so much money and so much time on these social justice programs, on the virtue signaling, on the identity politics. Democrats basically run majority of the schools in America, from, you know, elementary all the way up to college. Like, they are in every single school district. They don't tell you, you know, what their beliefs are, Democratic or Republican. They don't even put it on the ballots. They just give you a name, and they're like, oh yeah, these people are running for, you know, your local school board. Vote for X amount of people. It's like, well, who are they? What do they stand for? Are they Democrat or Republican? Are they independent? Like, do they believe in the Constitution? Are they religious? Any of that stuff doesn't, like, they don't think about any of that. You know, they really don't. And that's how we ended up with so many people in so many positions that are Democrat like this, that are liberals, that are ruining our society. Now, the one thing I can say is, luckily, these days, more and more people that are on the right and in the middle are getting more engaged and waking up to the fact that they need to be involved in politics and actually run for office and vote and speak up and be a part of rallies and organize rallies and such like that. They're starting to realize that they need to do this stuff in order to be able to see the image of America that they want to see, to have the America that they remember and read about, the America that they dream about. And, you know, it's not that hard. What is hard is making the money. Because that's the other issue. You know, after you've gotten past all these identity politics and stuff and conquered the, you know, the issues of communism and socialism and the liberal left that is ruining the mentality of America and the fabric of America, well, then you need to go one step past that. Because if you want to do any of that, you need to make the money to do that first. And then after you've done that, you have to make it so that money isn't such an issue and it's like not so important anymore. You have to somehow make it so that those that want to be involved in politics and those that want to get involved in school and those that need trades and skills, everything that I just mentioned, actually can do it without having to need so much money, with things provided for them a little bit more so that they can be able to seek these types of things out. Like, in all honesty, I don't really understand the need to have a campaign fund minimum in order to qualify for candidacy, because what exactly does that achieve? You get a certain amount of money, that means that you can be able to put it into the party that you run for, and that party can then be able to use that money for whatever it is that they want to use it for, including advertising and such for you. Okay, well, why? Like, why can't I just raise the money for my campaign and do the advertising that I want to do on my own with the people that I do, you know, hire? Why exactly do I even need a campaign party for that matter? Like, why can't somebody just run that is just running to run? They don't need to be behind any political party or any religion. They don't need to be behind any identity. They are just an American who wants to help America. What's so wrong about that? Why? Like, I've been doing a lot of research in our Constitution and in our history, and people talk about how our, you know, founding fathers wanted a multi-party system. Even I said it, but I tell you right now, our founding fathers truly did not like the multi-party system that happened to be going on in Britain. They wanted to get away from that completely. Okay? The fact that history has our first president even as a political party is kind of not entirely true. Washington didn't really have a political party. Okay? The fact of the matter is, and I believe Thomas Jefferson didn't even have a party. The fact is, they didn't want parties. But the Democratic Republican Party, for some reason, decided to really work hard at making it so that there was a duopoly. And before that, the Federalists won the argument between the Federalists and the Anti-Federalists. The Anti-Federalists was what we thought was the majority of our founding fathers, but it seemed that the Federalists had won the argument, which is why the Constitution was written the way that it was, to give power similar to that of the states to the government. Though more power was given to the states, thankfully, because there was anti-federalists within our government at the time. It was a co-signature of Federalists and Anti-Federalists that wrote our Constitution. Federalists ran for a while our politics until Andrew Jackson came along and created the Democratic Republican Party, or the Jackson's Republican Democratic Party. Democrats for sure. Okay? Fact of the matter is, like, we've dealt with a duopoly ever since. And our founding fathers did not want that. Multi-party system, duopoly, monopoly, one-party system, two-party system. They didn't want any of that. They wanted people to run as individuals that were Americans that wanted to help America. And the fact that you had to be born in America wasn't even something that we necessarily wanted at the beginning of our foundation as well. That was something that came later. In fact, we are a nation of immigrants, and the founding fathers, as well as the people that made up our Congress and Senate, were not native to America. They were from England. So the fact that a president needs to be born from America to be the president of America is kind of asinine and astronomical as well, because of the fact that our original first couple of presidents were not national. They were not born in America. They were citizens of America after they created America. The idea really was the fact that if you want to come to America and be an American and become an American, then you were to become in all facets an American. And you will do anything to help your country, including running for president or office. It didn't matter if you were from America or an immigrant, so long as you were a citizen of America and went through the legal process to become an American. Or were born here and were a national citizen. Life. Life can be so much better. It really can be. In my opinion, America needs to walk away from a lot of the foreign affairs that it's involved in, only dealing with the necessary ones right here, like Canada, Mexico, Puerto Rico, Guam, our territories, the things that we own, right? We need to focus on ourselves. We need to build our infrastructure. We need to build our manufacturing. We need to build our bridges, rebuild our bridges and highways in our cities. If we spent 100 years rebuilding America and fixing it up, we would be the envy of the world, and we would be able to usher America into a bright new future, and the rest of the world with it. Focusing all of our efforts on just ourselves would be able to help so many more countries as well. Because as we start to build up our infrastructure and our manufacturing and our bridges and highways, our economy will start to get better. People will have more money. We'll be able to pay off our debts quicker. And I say 100 years because of the fact that, things will get darker before they get better. It'll take time. We won't see the light, but our children and our children's children will. The idea really isn't for something to happen in our lifetime. The idea is to happen for our children's lifetime and for their children's lifetime. For generations beyond us, to be able to help and make things better for them, not for us. We focus far too much time on making things better for us right now. And because of the fact that we've been focusing so hard on making things better for us right now, we've been making things worse for our future and our children and their children. Making things worse for the future generations is not going to help our country in the long run. Stop thinking short term and start thinking long term. What Biden was talking about with the Green New Deal and everything else like that, you know, rebuilding buildings and stuff like that, let me tell you right now, that is not going to happen overnight. It's not a bad idea. What I was just saying, 100 years, fix up America, rebuild it. But now is not the time for that. Right now is the time for what Trump was doing, pulling out of international affairs that we do not need to be in, so that we can be able to focus our efforts on ourselves. That's what the entire Make America Great initiative is about. It takes time. You have to take steps in order to fix yourself up. The only reason we were able to switch our manufacturing hub, all of these different vehicle manufacturing hubs and whatnot, over to making masks, PPE, and ventilators and stuff like that, was because of the fact that we had people home. We brought people home that could work. Okay? We had the facilities open to be able to do so, to be able to convert it over. We had the money, the economy to do so. If we didn't have the money in the economy to do any of that, as soon as we shut down, a lot of those places would have just went out of business and not been able to do what they did. Okay, even alcohol facilities provided people with hand sanitizer. We had all sorts of people over America uniting to work hard to be able to get us through this. Just like we have in the past when it came to wars. There's no reason why we can't do that during peace. There's no reason why we need to have some existential threat force us to focus all of our efforts to make ourselves better. We should be able to want to do that. We should be able to just want to make ourselves better. I'm going to take a quick moment and I will be back. And when I am back, I will talk more about how you get people more focused on wanting to help themselves, wanting to help this country. How do you encourage people to do this? Well, I'll talk about that when I get back. Until then, enjoy Mozart. Alright, and I'm back. So, when I left off, I was talking about how to encourage people to want to do more to be able to help themselves as well as their country. Well, first, we need to go back to what another thing that Trump did, which is getting rid of that whole racist rhetoric in schools and going back to instilling pride in our nation. Okay, when you say the Pledge of Allegiance in schools, when you teach, a prideful history to your students, it gives them passion in their country, right? Makes them want to be happy and do good to, make their ancestors proud. We got away from that. People don't think about making their ancestors proud anymore. They don't think about, their forefathers rolling in their graves and this, that, and the other anymore. They focus too hard on the bad parts of history and not enough on the good parts of history. Like, regardless of the fact that, different forefathers of ours were slave owners and slavery was a part of our nation's founding and such, the fact is, if these people didn't create the nation that we have today, slavery wouldn't have been abolished, okay? If our founding fathers didn't create the nation that we have today, we wouldn't be here today, okay? This nation helped the world win World War I and World War II. We went through the Revolutionary War and won against the world's strongest superpower at the time, even though we were a brand new nation, okay? And we went through our own civil war to be able to fix the injustices within our country. We went through a lot to get to where we are today. People were willing to fight and die for what they believed in. Today, they don't want to die for what they believe in. But they're willing to harm others for what they believe in. You see how we changed? You see how things got a little bit different? We would go around to the rest of the world trying to keep them from harming other people because of what they believed in. And now all of a sudden we're going out of our way to harm people because of what we believe in. It doesn't make any sense when you hear it come down that quickly. But yes, we made a complete 180. Instead of fighting against communism and socialism, we started to embrace it. That right there you can obviously see. We need to go back to the way that we were once before, where we knew that communism and socialism was the world's worst ideas. Marxism was bringing about some really heinous ideologies. National socialism, communism. See, nationalism, socialism, communism, national socialists, when you think about it, each and every one of these things, each and every one of these ideas, these ideologies, these economic structures have some good points and some bad points. Sometimes you can take some of the bad things and make them better if you implement them better, if you take the time to actually reconstruct it. That is understandable. That's how we ended up with police, because that is a socialist program. But the fact is, even without socialism, police would exist. even without communism, slavery would exist. Obviously. Oppression exists, no matter what economic structure you have, or government ideology. Towards the end of the Second World War, Germany started focusing towards an autocratic society. A little too late, mind you, but it was an idea that the society would work towards helping its country for its efforts, and at that time it was war efforts, to be able to progress itself into a better future, ushering in the 1,000-year Reich. That's what Germany wanted. That's what Hitler wanted. Nobody wants a 1,000-year Reich. Nobody wants Nazis running the world. But some of the ideas, just like with socialism and communism, some of the ideas from National Socialists was also a good idea. Getting your populace to be proud in their country and what they were doing, and want to do whatever it is that they could to be able to provide for their country and usher in a new age, to progress it to a better future. There's nothing wrong with that. What was wrong was the fact that they were utilizing it for war efforts. We can utilize that for, let's say, space efforts, or that green initiative, making our entire economy much better, making highways have, you know, the charging stations on them, and not just fluorescent lighting, but even magnets and such, so you can be able, or not magnets, because that was an older idea, but the idea to be able to have certain parts of the highways are set along for automatic driving cars, and, you know, instead of just fluorescent paint on and reflective paint on the roads, they can actually be lit, illuminated roads. They don't have to be electrically illuminated. There is, you know, materials that we can put down there that, you know, charge throughout the light throughout the day, and they hold a charge throughout the night. You know, and then when they run out, when the charge runs out, we have the reflective paint as well. We can, the lighting on all the highways, it's extraordinarily old, that yellow old lighting, that could be upgraded. You know, LEDs have become much, much more efficient than ever. And there's no reason why every single car on the road couldn't be a hybrid. A bit of, you know, electric as well as gas. You know? These types of initiatives, they can be done right if you just take the time to do them right. And in order to be able to get people to want to get behind these ideas, you have to, like I said, instill that sense of pride, that want to be able to make things better for yourself as well as your country. And you need to focus your financial efforts on things that actually help you. We need to stop sending so much money over to foreign countries for little to no reason. Okay? We need to start calling in some of our debts to other countries. We need to start paying back some of our debts. And when we are able to have ourselves focusing on our own infrastructure and start focusing on ourselves, once we get ourselves to a better position, like I said, we will be able to usher in a new dawn and a new age for the entire world. The last great ages that we have is like the Golden Age and the Dark Ages and stuff. Well, we could have like a Platinum Age and a Diamond Age, a Uranium Age. The fact is, though, like, things can be a lot better, and they can be a lot worse. It's just a matter of figuring out what it is that you want them to be. Do you want them to be worse for other people, for those around you? Or do you want them to be better? We need to stop trying to hold everybody accountable for all these different actions and this, and to try to find somebody to blame for something that's wrong. What we need to do, instead of worrying about finding people that need to be held accountable and blaming people for the problems, we need to just start focusing on fixing them. Developing plans and initiatives and goals that will help the people around us. So, with that in mind, I think I'm going to cut the stream at this point, because I've been going for about 6 hours and 43 minutes, and this ending section here where I'm talking about politics and is more on the podcast area and should have been split off from this, but it's already pretty late, and I'll leave you with my philosophy, something I haven't said on stream in quite some time. There's too much hate in the world. The 7 deadly sins are bringing us down. And if we just learn to love and accept one another for who we are, this world will become a much better and greater place for us all. Agape love, now and forever. And if you don't know what agape love means an unconditional love for all humankind. Take care, everybody. Love you all.